You're listening to BBC Radio 3. It's 14 minutes to 7. And now in Drama on 3, a new adaptation of a landmark work of Western literature, Goethe's Faust, translated by John R. Williams, with Samuel West as Faust, Toby Jones as Mephistopheles and Derek Jacobi as God. Goethe wrote Part 1 as a relatively young man and only completed Part 2 towards the end of his life. David Timpson, who adapted and directed Faust for this radio production, introduces it.
I first encountered Goethe's Faust in 1981, when, as an actor on the BBC Radio Drama Company, I took part in an adaptation of Part 1 for a live performance at the Festival Hall as part of a celebration of the Romantic Age. Like most English actors, I was familiar with Christopher Marlowe's version of the Faust legend, Dr. Faustus, but Goethe's epic retelling was completely unknown to me. What fascinated me then, and even more so now, is the completely different take Goethe has on this legend, which dates back to medieval times. How fresh and vigorous it seemed, and how surprising it was that it was no longer a straightforward battle between good and evil, Christianity versus the devil, as in Marlowe's version, but much more subtle. For instance, in the prologue, heaven is presented without any Christian references, but rather celebrates the spirit of nature, where the Lord makes a bet almost light-heartedly with the devil Mephistopheles that he will not be able to gain Faust's soul. It's more like a modern boardroom meeting, with God as the managing director dealing with a pushy junior, and it sets the tone of the play. Goethe wrote Faust over a period of 60 years. He began it in his 20s and was still tinkering at it in the months before he died at the age of 82. It became a lifetime's work, and is therefore unique as a record of one man's literary, intellectual and emotional development from youth to age. It is Goethe's story as much as Faust's, a literary self-portrait, like the series of portraits Rembrandt painted throughout his life, examining his own changing face. Because his gestation was so long, both parts of Faust are colossal in size. They're of Wagnerian proportions. No one would leave the theatre in under 8 hours if it was played in its entirety. So my first task was to adapt it to a manageable size for Radio 3. I wanted to use the full power of radio to bring to life some scenes that would be virtually impossible to stage in any other medium without drastic revision or an unlimited budget. Take, for example, one of Goethe's many elaborate stage directions. Signals, explosions from the towers, horns and trumpets, martial music, a mighty army marches past. Even with computer graphics, that would be expensive for Hollywood. Goethe has a splendid sense of irony. There's always a smile hovering on his lips. Humour abounds, channeled mainly through the cynicism of Mephistopheles. In fact, the relationship between Faust and Mephistopheles, Samuel West and Toby Jones, often resembles a comic double act, each trying to score points off the other. It is an aspect that unifies the two parts of the play. Goethe's Faust feels so modern. We are all part of nature, Goethe is saying, and mankind must not be destructive or exploitative. For an 18th century piece, this has remarkable echoes of ecology and global warming. Part 1 has a love interest which gives it a strong narrative. It is also familiar to those who know Gounod's operatic version. Goethe added the story of the doomed, innocent Gretchen, his own invention, creating a genre which was copied repeatedly by poets and writers through the 19th century. It was Goethe who kick-started the age of the Romantics with his novel The Sorrows of Young Werther, which he was writing at the same time as this episode in Faust. Part 2, which in contrast to Part 1 is rarely heard, is quite different. It is episodic and fragmented, of which more later. I'm not the first to go down the bumpy road of trying to make Goethe's Faust playable and comprehensible. I decided to concentrate on the essential thread of the narrative, however thin, which charts Faust's uneven progression to insight and knowledge. In the end, the choices on the Faust journey are a matter of taste. I've aimed with an excellent modern colloquial translation by John R. Williams to give Faust a perspective for the 21st century. We begin in Goethe's heaven.
I With choirs of kindred spheres competing, the sun intones its ancient sound and runs its thunderous course, completing its preordained diurnal round. This vision none has comprehended, though angels quicken at the sight. These high and wondrous works are splendid as when the world first shone with light.
The earth, in majesty rotating, spins on itself as swift as light, celestial radiance alternating with dread impenetrable night. In rocky depths the foaming ocean surges with elemental force, swept on by the eternal motion that speeds the worlds upon their course.
And mighty tempests rage unceasing, from sea to land, from land to sea. A furious clash of power, releasing a chain of vast causality. Before the crash of rolling thunder, the flashing bolts blaze out the way, but we, thy angels, watch with wonder the peaceful progress of thy day.
Thy vision none has comprehended, though angels quicken at the sight. Thy mighty works, O Lord, are splendid, as when the world first shone with light.
Since, Lord, you deign to visit us once more, to find out how we manage our affairs, and since you've always welcomed me before, I've come to join your household staff upstairs. I'm not much good at lofty words, I fear. It doesn't worry me if they all sneer. Pathos from me would make you laugh, although I know you gave up laughing long ago. I can't sing hymns about the universe. I only see how people go from bad to worse. He hasn't changed, your little god on earth. He's still peculiar as the day you gave him birth. He'd live a better life, at least, if you'd not given him a glimpse of heaven's light. He calls it reason, which gives him the right to be more bestial than any beast. Saving your gracious presence, sire, I'd say he's like a silly grasshopper in the hay. He chirps and sings and flitters to and fro, and chirps the same old song and jumps about. If only he were satisfied with that. But no, in every pile of filth he dips his snout.
Mephistopheles, why are you telling me all this again? Do you always come here to complain? Could there be something good on earth that you've forgotten?
No, Lord. I'm pleased to say it's still completely rotten. I feel quite sorry for their miserable plight. When it's as bad as that, tormenting them's not right.
Do you know Faust?
The doctor?
Yes, my servant.
He serves you in a very curious way indeed. It isn't earthly nourishment he seems to need. His fevered mind is in a constant ferment. Half conscious of his folly, in his pride, on all the joys of earth he wants to feed, and pluck from heaven the very brightest star. He searches high and low, and yet, however far he roams, his restless heart returns dissatisfied.
Though in confusion, still he seeks his way, yet I will lead him to the light one day. For in the budding sapling, the gardener can see the promise of the fruit upon the full-grown tree.
What would you wager? Will you challenge me to win him from you? Give me your permission to lead him down my path to his perdition.
While he's on earth, while he is still alive, then you may tempt him. That is my condition. For man will err as long as he can strive.
I take up your kind offer, sire, most gratefully. The dead are of no interest to me. I like them fresh and full of life, well fed. A corpse is very boring. I'm like a cat, you see. It's no fun once the mouse is dead.
Well then, it shall be left to you. Entice this spirit from its primal source and drag him down, if you are able to, upon your own infernal course. With shame you will confess to me one day, a good man, though his instincts be obscure, is still quite conscious of the proper way.
So be it, and it won't take long, I'm sure. I have no doubts about my wager, none, and I will come before you when it's done, triumphant with the glory that I've won. He shall eat dust, and on his belly I will make him go, like my old aunt, the celebrated snake.
I give you freedom to appear at will. For you and for your kind I feel no hate. Of all the spirits of denial and of ill, such rogues as you I can well tolerate. For man's activity can slacken all too fast. He falls too soon into a slothful ease. The devil's a companion who will tease and spur him on, and work creatively at last. But you, true sons of God, attend your duty. Rejoice in which creation's living beauty. The vital process that eternally informs all things, embrace you with the bonds that love has wrought. To what appears in evanescent forms, give substance with the lasting power of thought.
I like to drop in on him if I can, just to keep things between us on the level. It's really decent of the grand old man to be so civil to the very devil.
Medicine and law and philosophy. You've worked your way through every school, even, God help you, theology, and sweated at it like a fool. Why labour at it any more? You're no wiser now than you were before. You're Master of Arts and Doctor too. And for 10 years all you've been able to do is lead your students a fearful dance through a maze of error and ignorance. And all this misery goes to show there's nothing we can ever know. Oh yes, you're brighter than all those relics, professors and doctors, scribblers and clerics. No doubts or scruples to trouble you, defying hell and the devil too. But there's no joy in self-delusion. Your search for truth ends in confusion. Don't imagine your teaching will ever raise the minds of men or change their ways. And as for worldly wealth, you've none. What honour or glory have you won? A dog could stand this life no more. And so I turned to magic lore. The spirit message of this art some secret knowledge might impart. No longer shall I sweat to teach what always lay beyond my reach. I'll know what makes the world revolve. Its inner mysteries resolve. No more in empty words I'll deal. Creation's wellsprings I'll reveal. Sweet moonlight, shining full and clear, why do you light my torture here? How often have you seen me toil, burning last drops of midnight oil? On books and papers, as I read, my friend, your mournful light you shed. Escape into a wider sphere. This book of secrets will provide the magic writings of the seer. Let Nostradamus be your guide. If nature helps us, we can seek the paths the stars in heaven go. Through her we have the power to know how spirits unto spirits speak. Your dusty learning can't expand the magic symbols written here. The spirits hover close around. Now answer me, if you can hear. The sign of the macrocosm. Oh, what ecstatic joy at this great sight I feel at once through all my senses flowing. What vital happiness, what sheer delight through veins and nerves with youthful passion glowing. Was it a god that wrote these signs for me? The raging in my soul is stilled. My empty heart with joy is filled. And through some urgent mystery, all nature's forces are revealed. Am I a god? My mind's so clear. With mystic vision now I see concealed in these pure symbols nature's rich activity. At last I grasped the wisdom of the seer. How all into a wholeness weaves, each in the other moves and lives. The powers of heaven ascending and descending, and to each other golden vessels sending, with fragrant blessings winging, from heaven to earth their bounty bringing. In harmony the universe is ringing. Ah, what a vision! But a vision, and no more. I do not feel the pulse of nature, nor feed at her breasts. The spring of life that nursed all things, for which creation yearns, to which the flagging spirit turns, they flow, they suckle still, but I must thirst. I see more inspiration in this sign. Earth's spirit. We are of a kind. I feel new energies. My mind now glows as if from new fermented wine. Now I can dare to face the world again, to share in all its joy and all its pain. Into the eye of storms I'll set my sail, and in the grinding shipwreck I'll not quail. Clouds gather overhead. The moon conceals its light. The lamp burns low. Mist swirls around. Red flashes flicker about my head. A chill shiver blows down from the vault above and grips me. I feel your presence round me, Great Spirit. You have found me. Reveal yourself. It tears my heart. My senses reel and burn with passions new. I feel my heart goes out to you. I have no fear. If it should cost my life, you must appear. Ego Faustus conjuro et adjuro te spiritum mundi animam terrae nunc et...
Who calls me?
A dreadful shape I see.
Your potent spells have brought me here. You sought to draw me from my sphere, and now...
You are too terrible for me.
With sighs you begged me to appear. My voice you would hear, and my face you would see. Your mighty pleas have summoned me. I'm here. But now, what piteous fear has seized you, Superman? The soul that cried for me, where is it now? The heart that in itself could bear a whole created world, and in its swollen pride puffed up, with us the spirits would have vied. Where are you, Faust, whose voice reached to my sphere, who summoned all your powers to draw me here? This is you, who scarcely felt my breath, and quake as if you go to meet your death, a frightened worm that twists and writhes.
Creature of flame, to you I'll not give in. I, Faust, I am your equal, am your kin.
In all life's storms and surging tides, I ebb and flow, from birth to grave, weave to and fro an endless wave, through all life's glowing fabric flowing. On time's humming loom, as I toil at the treads, for God's living garment I fashion the threads.
Industrious spirit, to the world's furthest end you rove. How close you seem to me.
You match the spirit that you comprehend, not me.
Not you. Who, then? I, made in God's image. No match for you.
It's me, Wagner.
Oh, death, it's my assistant at the door. To turn my highest bliss into despair, dissolve these teeming visions into air, it only needs that plodding bore.
Forgive me, but I heard your voice. It sounded like a tragedy in Greek. That is an art that I would learn by choice. These days one has to know just how to speak one's lines. An actor, people often say, could teach a parson in the art of how to preach.
Why, surely if the parson's only acting, and many times I dare say that's the case.
But all this study I find so distracting. One scarcely sees the world beyond this place and only from afar. So how can all our arts of eloquent persuasion guide men's hearts?
If you don't feel, your words will not inspire. Unless from deep within you speak sincere, and with a charismatic fire compel the hearts of all who hear. Oh, you can sit there gluing bits together, or mixing cold leftovers in a stew, blowing at the ashes, wondering whether there's any fire left to warm your brew. Yes, fools and children you'll impress, if that is really what you want to do. But you will never know another's heart unless you are prepared to give yours too.
Oh, God. But art is long and short our life's duration. In all my critical deliberation, I often fear the way I chose was wrong. How hard it is to get the method right, to follow learning to its very source. Before we're halfway through our course, we'll surely die and never reach the light.
The manuscripts, are they the sacred springs from which one drink will slake your thirst forever? You'll find no profit in these things unless your own heart flows with fresh endeavour.
Forgive me, but it's such delight to bring the spirit of the past to light, to study all the thoughts of history's wisest men, and marvel at the progress we've made since then.
Oh, yes, we've reached the stars, and yet the past, my friend, by which you set such store, is a book with 7 seals to us. It is a mirror that reveals to us only the minds of those who seek this spirit of the past of which you speak. Believe me, all you'll find is bunk. A lumber room stuffed full of junk. At best, a blood and thunder play from which most audiences would run away. A catalogue of pompous commonplaces. A puppet play that's full of empty phrases.
Yes, but the world, the human heart and mind. We all seek knowledge, surely, in this sphere.
Why, yes, however knowledge is defined. But who will dare to speak the truth out clear? The few who anything of truth have learned, and foolishly did not keep truth concealed, their thoughts and visions to the common herd revealed. Since time began, we've crucified and burned. But please, my friend, it's deep into the night, and I must sleep now, if I can.
I'd gladly stay much longer, for it's such delight exchanging thoughts with such a learned man. But then tomorrow, as it's Easter Day, I'll put more questions to you, if I may. I've studied very hard, and yet, although I know a lot, there's so much more to know.
How is it that his mind can take such pleasure forever dabbling in these shallow terms? He digs so avidly for hidden treasure and then rejoices when he digs up worms. Why is it that this tiresome nuisance can dispel the throng of spirits gathered round me? And yet for once I'm glad the wretched man came in and broke the magic spell that bound me. His interruption saved me from despair that threatened to destroy my shattered mind. The mighty vision I confronted there showed me the pygmy stature of mankind. And I myself, made in God's image, thought that I had glimpsed eternal truth's reflection, exalting in the radiance of heaven, sought to shed all earthly imperfection. I, higher than cherubim, imagined I was free to surge through nature's very veins. I vied with gods in their creative power, and tried to share their joy. I pay now for my pride. That voice of thunder has annihilated me. Your peer, great earth spirit, I can never be. Although my powers could summon you, I fear I had no power to hold your presence here. That moment was sublime beyond compare. I felt myself so small, and yet so great. But cruelly you drove me back to share humanity's obscure, uncertain fate. I am not like the gods. Too well I know that I am like the snake that eats the dust, that must forever on its belly go, and by the feet of those who pass be crushed. These drawers, these cluttered shelves that line the wall, confining me inside this dismal cell. This useless and moth-eaten bric-a-brac, and all this junk surrounding me, is this not dust as well? Shall I discover what I seek in here? And should I read 1,000 books to find how men have agonized in vain, or hear of one or two to whom fate has been kind? You empty skull, I see you grinning down. Perhaps your brain, like mine, sought in confusion the light of day, but in the gloomy twilight found your joyful urge for truth that ended in delusion. Those instruments that hang there mocking me, that cobwebbed tangle, clamps and pulleys, cogs and wheels. With these I thought I could unlock the seals that guard the door to nature's mystery, but it was barred. Why do my eyes turn to that place again? Is it that file that attracts me so? Why do I sense a sudden lightning, as when the darkness of the woods is bathed in moonlight's glow? I take you down with reverend devotion and welcome you, most precious, rarest potion. In you I honour human skill and art, quintessence of all kindly opiates, austere tincture of subtlest poisons, play your part. Do one last service for your master here. I see you, and all pain is stilled at last. I hold you, and my restless striving ceases. The surging of my mind is ebbing fast, borne on fresh tides to ocean's furthest reaches. Here at my feet the shining waters stretch away, and to a new shore beckons now a bright new day. Come down, you glass of purest crystal bright. Out of your ancient case I bring you to the light. This darker juice that fills you to the brim inebriates more swiftly than the rest. I made it well, and choose it for this final test. With all my heart I bring, as day is dawning, my festive greeting to this solemn morning.
Christ is arisen, joy he has brought for us, sin he has fought for us, salvation sought for us, in his dark prison.
What distant voices? What exalted singing now from my eager lips have snatched this cup away? Are those deep-throated bells already ringing the first glad message of the Easter day?
Christ is arisen.
You early choirs, you sing as once the angels sang when from the dark night of the tomb there rang assurance of a covenant renewed that day.
Who for us stood the test in thy dark prison.
You gentle, potent choirs of heaven, why do you seek to visit me within this dusty cell? I hear your message, but my faith is weak. Go on more tender minds to cast your spell and work the miracles that faith loves well. I do not dare to reach towards those spheres. Your gracious gospel calls to me in vain. And yet these sounds bring memories of early years that call me back to life on earth again. Then, in the solemn stillness of the Sabbath day, I felt the loving kiss of heaven descend on me. The pealing bells rang out the sacred mystery, and with a fervent joy I knelt to pray. I did not understand the joyful urge that drove me out to wood and field and lane, or why I wept 1,000 tears to feel the surge of life as if a world was born in me again. Those songs would promise carefree childish play, and herald the unfettered joys of spring. The memories of childhood innocence they bring. From that last solemn step, turn me away. Sweet choirs of heaven, your hymns were not in vain. My tears run free. I am restored to earth again. The ice has melted. The streams and rivers released from the frozen hills now bring to the valleys the hopeful promise of spring. Old winter, defeated, retreats and shivers high in the desolate mountain snows, and from his bitter exile blows his icy blasts in feeble showers that turn the green fields hoary white. The sun will put his frost to flight, and soon will paint the meadows bright. All round us new life stirs and grows. But now in the fields, instead of flowers, a motley throng of people flows. Here from this rise we can look down and see them pouring in full spate through the dark and narrow gate out of the confines of the town. They celebrate with one accord the resurrection of the Lord, for they themselves are now reborn. Away from the workshops and counting tables, from narrow hovel and dismal room, out of the shadow of roofs and gables, out of the church's pious gloom, out from the squash of the streets they swarm, all streaming out into the light, into the open countryside. How eagerly they take their flight. They all proclaim on every side what joy it is to be alive.
Doctor, although it makes me very proud to keep you company, your learned talk, alone I would not care to come and walk with this uncouth and vulgar crowd. They're shouting, fiddling, bowling, and the rest. It grates upon my ears, I have to say. They rant and shriek as if they were possessed, and take their pleasures in this raucous way.
See how the glory of the setting sun touches the huts among the lush green fields. It dips and sinks, completes its daily round, and brings new life to land still plunged in night. If only I had wings to lift me from the ground, to soar and track it on its onward flight. For every creature's by its nature led to strive and climb beyond its earthly ties. The lark pours out its shrilling descant overhead, lost in the azure spaces of the skies. On spreading wings the soaring eagle seeks the solitude of fir-clad mountain peaks. Towards its distant home the wandering crane flies onward over forest, lake and plain.
I've often felt a certain restlessness, but not an urge like that, I must confess. You soon get tired of woods and fields and such like things, and I would never envy birds their wings. For I prefer more intellectual delights. From book to book, from page to page I go. Helps me pass the bitter winter nights. For as I read, I feel a warming glow. And if I find a manuscript of any worth, why, then it's like a very heaven on earth.
You only know that single urge. Far better so. That other impulse you should never seek to know. Two souls are locked in conflict in my heart. They fight to separate and pull apart. The one clings stubbornly to worldly things and craves the pleasures of our carnal appetites. The other has an inborn urge to spread its wings, shake off the dust of earth and soar to loftier heights. If there are hovering spirits that hold sway in the sublunary regions of the sky, oh, come down from the golden clouds and let me fly with you to new adventures far away.
Do not invoke that too familiar swarm of demons that infest the atmosphere, and bring from every quarter and every form the countless ills and perils that we fear. But come, let's leave. The world is grey and still. The mist is gathering and the air is chill. At such times I appreciate my cosy room. You look amazed. Well, why just stop and stare? Can you see something out there in the gloom?
You see that black dog running through the stubble there?
That's nothing odd. I noticed it a while ago.
Look carefully. What kind of creature can it be?
It's just a poodle running to and fro and picking up his master's scent, it seems to me.
It's running circles round us. There, look back. It's getting closer to us all the time. I seem to see a streak of red. A line of fire marking out its track.
It's just a stray black poodle that has found us. I dare say it's an optical illusion. I've no care.
Seems to me it's weaving magic lines around us to draw us into some infernal snare.
It doesn't know us, so it feels unsure, because it was its master it was looking for.
The circle's getting smaller now. It's coming near.
You see? A dog. There's no witchcraft here. He growls and cowers, wags his tail, lies flat upon his belly. Every dog does that.
Perhaps you're right. And let it come with us. I see no evil spirit in it, sure enough. It's just a dog that's trained to do its stuff. Be quiet, Poodle. Stop running everywhere. Why are you snuffling around the door? Sit by the stove, sir. Over there. I'll put my best cushion on the floor. This running and jumping and sniffing about was all very well out there on the hill. You're welcome here, but I'll turn you out if you can't settle down and just lie still. When the friendly lamp burns bright, confined within this narrow cell, the heart that knows itself aright can find enlightenment as well. Then hope once more within us swells, and reason speaks again, it seems. We long to seek the deepest wells of life, and drink from living streams. How often have I sought such consolation? How often have my efforts been in vain? And so we look beyond this world again, and seek the witness of God's revelation, the truth that with majestic beauty shines in the evangelist's most solemn lines. A reverent impulse now inspires me to take the ancient text, and with sincerity translate the Holy Gospel of St. John into my own beloved native tongue. I read, "In the beginning was the Word." But here already I must hesitate. The mere word, for me, has no such resonance. I must translate it in a different sense. Now, if the Spirit guides me right, I ought to say, in the beginning there was thought. Consider well, the deeper truth escapes the hasty pen, for is it thought that shapes and drives creation at its very source? Far better, in the beginning was the force. Yet something tells me, even as I write, that this is not the meaning that I need. The Spirit helps me. Now I see the light. I have it. In the beginning was the deed. If I'm to share this room with you, Poodle, stop growling and stop your howling. I won't have such a hullabaloo, so stop your fuss, or one of us will leave the house, and quickly, too. You don't have to stay here, you know. The door is open. You can go. But what's this apparition that I see? Is it real or is it fantasy? It can't be natural. There's magic in it. The poodle's getting bigger by the minute. It's heaving and swelling violently. That's not a dog in front of me. It's like a hippopotamus in size, with fearsome teeth and glowing eyes. What kind of spirit have I let in here? But I know how to make your sort appear. My friend, I believe you're a minion of hell. This sign of the cross can quell the hordes that dwell in the pit beneath. Ah, now it's bristling and showing its teeth. Vile creature, it seems you know what it means. The uncreated one, undesignated one, through all heavens glorified, infamously crucified. Now behind the stove it goes. Like an elephant it grows. It fills the room, it swirls and flows. Like mist it seems to disappear. It rises to the roof again. Now, at your master's call, come here!
Well, the fuss. I'm here, sir, at your call.
So that was what the poodle had in it. A travelling scholar. Well, I like your style.
Congratulations to you. I admit you had me rather worried for a while.
Who are you, then?
A part of that same power that would forever work for evil, yet forever creates good.
And does this riddle have some explanation?
I am the spirit of perpetual negation. And that is only right, for all that's made is fit to be destroyed. Far better if it were an empty void. So everything that you would call destruction, sin, and all that's meant by evil is my proper element.
You call yourself a part. You seem entire to me.
I'm telling you the simple truth. You see, while man, that poor, deluded soul, imagines he's a perfect whole, I am part of that part that at the first was one, part of the darkness from which light has sprung, proud light that now competes with Mother Night for room and status, and disputes her ancient right.
Ah, now I see what you're about. You fail to bring wholesale destruction to the universe, and so you work your mischief on a smaller scale.
Indeed. But frankly, things just go from bad to worse. This awkward world, this object, this obstruction, resists all my best efforts at destruction. Whatever harm I do to it, it seems quite unaffected by my nihilistic schemes. Flood, fire or earthquake, storm, whatever I can send to ravage land or sea, they calm down in the end. And that accursed brood of man and beast, that rabble I can't cope with in the least. I've buried millions in my time, but then they breed and multiply. I have to start again. So it goes on. It drives you to despair. In water, in the earth, and in the air. A dry, a moist, a cold or warm environment. 1,000 germinating seeds are sown. If fire were not my native element, there'd be nothing left to call my own. But now, with your permission, may I go?
I don't see why you need my leave. We've got to know each other. So feel free to visit when you please. There's the door, and there's the window. You could surely get out through the chimney, too.
Well, yes. There is a snag, I have to say. There's just one little obstacle in the way. That magic sign drawn on the floor.
Is it the pentagram that keeps you in? So tell me then, you son of hell and sin, however did you get in through the door? How could a demon let himself be fooled?
Take a close look. It's not perfectly ruled. That corner pointing out into the street. As you can see, the two lines don't quite meet.
Now, that's a very fortunate mistake. I've caught the devil, and he can't escape, and quite by accident, it would appear.
The poodle didn't notice when he came in here. But now, the situation's changed, and so the devil could get in, but he can't go.
You could leave by the window, I'd have thought.
Demons and spirits have their code. We may come in just as we please, but then we're caught. We have to leave the house by the same way.
So hell has its own laws and regulations too. That's very good. So tell me, I dare say it's possible to make a pact with you.
Indeed. If you negotiate with us, you'll find the offer tempting. And we never cheat. But these things can't be rushed. So, we'll discuss the matter in more detail the next time we meet. For now, I would respectfully require your kind permission to retire.
Come, stay a little longer. You can tell me something about the bargains you might sell me.
Please, let me go. I'll soon be back again, and you can ask me all about it then.
I didn't trick you into coming here, you know. You got yourself into this snare. It isn't often that you get the devil where you want him, so you don't just let him go.
If that is what you wish, I will remain and keep you company a while. On one condition, though, that I can entertain you with my talents in the proper style.
Why, yes, of course. You must feel free. I hope you've something pleasant, though, to offer me.
Oh, my friend, in just 1 hour tonight, you'll have more sensual pleasure and delight than in a year of everyday monotony. What these airy spirits sing you, and the visions that they bring you, are no empty magic dream. Sweetest perfumes will beguile you, all your senses ravish, while you feast on fruits you've never seen.
Let the dark ceiling over us vanish, blue sky revealing, sweetly appealing, comforting light. See lovers dreaming, pledging together, love that's forever. Comforting light. Soft pipes are playing, dancers are straying through the fields gliding, stepping and swaying. Comforting light.
Well done, my gentle spirits of the air. He's sleeping like a babe without a care. For this recital, I am in your debt. You're not the man to hold the devil yet. Now, plunge him in an ocean of delight. Entrance him with deluded fantasy. But here I need a rodent's teeth to bite the magic charm around this door for me. They'll not take long to answer to my call. I can already hear one rustling in the wall. The master of all rats and mice, of flies and frogs and bugs and lice, commands you to come forth and gnaw that symbol chalked upon the floor. There, where I mark it with a drop of oil. Yes, he's coming. Hippity hop. Now, get to work. The point that's holding me is on the edge, right at the top. Now then, another bite, and I'll be free. So, Faust, dream on until we meet again.
Have I been cheated then once more? And has my throng of spirits vanished into air? Did I only dream the devil was there? And was it just a poodle that I saw? Who's there? Come in. Now, who the devil's pestering me?
It's me!
Come in!
Just one more time to make it 3.
Well, come in then!
And here I am. You see? I hope we shall get on together, you and I. I've come to cheer you up. That's why I'm dressed up like an aristocrat. Take my advice. If I were you, I'd get an outfit like this too. Then you'd be well equipped to see just how exciting life can be.
In any costume, I would still despair of life, its misery and care. I am too old to kindle youthful fire, and yet too young to be beyond desire. What has this world to offer me? What sort of choice? You must forego, renounce, abstain. That is the tedious refrain that echoes in our ears, that dismal song. The God who dwells within me, and who fires my inner self, my passionate desires, the God who governs all my thoughts and deeds, is powerless to satisfy my outer needs. This weary life, this burden I detest. I long for death to come and bring me rest.
Death is not always such a welcome guest.
How happy is the blood-stained hero who meets death in furious battle face to face. The man who's wildly danced the whole night through and finds death in a woman's passionate embrace. That night I saw the spirit in the flame. If only I had fallen lifeless at its feet.
And yet that very evening, all the same, a certain potion didn't taste so sweet.
You have some talent as a spy, I see.
I don't know everything, but much is known to me.
That night I heard familiar voices call to save me from my terrible confusion, and childhood memories, a sweet illusion of happiness long past, held me in thrall. But now I curse that power whose spell deludes our souls with its enticing wiles, and with its false alluring tricks beguiles us in this dreary cavern where we dwell. I curse the self-conceit and pride, the high opinions of the mind. I curse appearances that blind our senses to the truth they hide. I curse the dreams of vain obsession, of reputation, fame, or merit. I curse our pride in all possession, of wife or child, and all that we inherit. I curse on Mammon's glittering treasures that spur ambition on to reckless things, and on the sybaritic pleasures, the luxury that his indulgence brings. I curse the honeyed nectar of the grape, the grace of love for which all creatures thirst. A curse on hope, a curse on faith. Above all, patience be accursed.
Stop toying with this misery in your scholar's den. It's like a vulture gnawing at your heart. Even in the worst company, you'll find a part to play among your fellow men. But that's not what I have in mind. Simply to mingle with the crowd. I'm not so very grand, but if I were allowed to keep you company, you'd find that I could help you on your way. I would be glad to travel by your side, attend to everything you say, be your companion, be your guide, supply you with whatever you might crave. In short, I'd be your servant, nay, your slave.
And what would you want from me in return?
There's time enough for that, I should have thought.
Oh, no, the devil's not the altruistic sort. You have to treat such offers with suspicion. He'll scarcely do you a good turn unless he's going to get a fat commission. So tell me straight then, what is your condition?
I undertake to serve you here most faithfully, fulfill your every wish in every way, provided you will do the same for me when we meet over there one day.
It doesn't worry me you're over there. If you can manage to destroy this world, the next can have its turn for all I care. This world's the source of all my joy. This sun shines on my anguish and despair, and if I have to leave it all behind one day, so be it. Let it happen, come what may. I am not curious in the least to know that in a future life there will be hate or love. whether it's in the regions up above or in the other places down below.
Then take a chance. What are you waiting for? Sign up with me, and you can feast your eyes on everything my talents can devise. I'll show you things no one has seen before.
Poor devil, what have you to offer me but lies? The highest aspirations of the human mind, such things mean nothing to your kind. Oh yes, I'm sure you've food that never satisfies, or liquid gold that instantly will melt and run like quicksilver between my fingers, a game that no one's ever won, a girl who even while she lingers in my arms makes eyes at someone new, or meteoric fame and honour too that blazes once before it fades away. Show me the fruit that rots before it's ripe, and trees that put out new leaves every day.
Of course, I can provide you with that type of thing. You only have to say. But they soon pall, and then, my friend, we look for something that will give more lasting pleasure.
If I should ever choose a life of sloth or leisure, then let that moment be my end. Or if you can beguile or flatter me into a state of self-contented ease, delude me with delight or luxury, that day shall be my last. These are my terms.
It's done.
So let it be. If I should bid the moment stay, or try to hold its fleeting beauty, then you may cast me in chains and carry me away, for in that instant I will gladly die. Then you can sound my death knell, for you will have done your service and be free. Then let the hands upon the clock stand still, for that will be the end of time for me.
Consider well, we don't forget these things, you see?
That is a right you are entitled to. This is no frivolous adventure that I crave. If I succumb to lethargy, I'll be a slave, whether to another or to you.
There's just one thing. If you would sign a document for me, I like to do things right.
How pedantic. Have you never heard that you can take a man's word as his bond? It's not enough to stake my fate here and beyond upon the honour of my spoken word. Well, evil spirit, what's it to be? Bronze, marble, parchment, paper, what you will. Do I use a chisel, stylus, or a quill? The choice is yours. It's all the same to me.
Any scrap of paper here will do, I think. We'll use a drop of blood instead of ink.
If you think it will be of any use, I'm willing to join in your comic act.
Blood is a very special kind of juice.
You needn't fear that I will break this pact. I undertake to strive with all my heart and all my energy to play my part. I was too swollen with conceit and pride. The great earth spirit has rejected me, and now I see my place is at your side. All nature's secrets are concealed from me. The thread of thought is broken, for henceforth all knowledge I abhor. To satisfy my seething passions, I'll explore the very depths of sensuality. Reveal your wonders and your miracles to me behind impenetrable veils of mystery. We'll plunge into the headlong rush of time, into the whirling turmoil of each day. Let pain or joy, the monstrous, the sublime, success or failure, triumph or vexation, follow each other as they may. Such restless striving is our true vocation.
There are no limits, no restrictions in your way. Dip into everything and sample every dish. Grasp every opportunity without delay. Do as you please. Take what you wish. Just help yourself and don't be coy.
Where do we start?
We just leave, here and now. What kind of prison is this, anyhow? What sort of life is this for you? Boring yourself, and all your students, too. Just let your paunchy colleagues do it. It's time to leave this treadmill. So, go to it! Reason and knowledge, the highest powers of humankind, you have rejected, to oblivion consigned. Now, let the Prince of Lies confuse you, with magic spells and fantasies delude you, and I will have you then, once and for all, for fate has given him a mind so restless, so impetuous, so unconfined, that his impatient spirit, like a waterfall, pours headlong over all the pleasures life can give. I'll plunge him into such distraction, he will live a life so futile, so banal and trite, he'll flap and flutter like a bird stuck tight. He is insatiable, and so I'll tantalize him, dangle food and drink before his greedy eyes. In vain he'll beg relief on bended knee, and even if he hadn't pledged himself to me, he'd still be damned for all eternity.
Now, where do we go?
Oh, wherever you like. Just come with me. We'll see the small world first, and then the wider scene. Pleasure and profit await you, sights you've never seen. For my beginner's course, there's no tuition fee.
With this long beard, I shall stick out a mile. I haven't got the confidence or style. This crazy scheme of yours won't work at all. I never was at ease with other men. In company, I always feel so small and so inadequate. You'll have to think again.
My dear friend, that will come in time. Self-confidence is all you need, and you'll be fine.
And how do we travel? How do we get away? You've got a coach and horses out there, I dare say.
We simply spread our cloaks, and they will bear us up as we sail gently through the air. Some flame for hot air, which I shall provide, will give us lift-off. Spread your arms out wide. We've shed our ballast, and the sky is clear. Congratulations on your new career.
These magic spells and tricks of yours repel me. You think I'll find recuperation then here in this bedlam, in this witch's den? You think an ancient crone can tell me how I'm going to shed some 30 years or brew some potion that will make me young again? But you have nothing else to offer, it appears, and you've only raised my hopes in vain.
The spirit must ferment for many years until the mixture is mature and powerful enough, and then it's ready to distill. The witches can do all that tedious stuff. The devil hasn't got the knack, although the devil taught them everything they know. Look, what a charming family. This is the servant, that's the maid, I see, and your dear mistress, monkeys. Where is she?
Can't see you. Gone to a do. Up the chimney flue.
Out gallivanting. Well, how long will she be?
As long as it takes to warm a paw.
How do you like this pretty pair?
The most repulsive animals I ever saw.
Oh, come, my friend. That's hardly fair. I like their lively repartee. So, tell me, little imps from hell, what have you got in that foul brew?
We're cooking watery beggar stew.
You'll have a lot of customers. I hope they like the smell.
Let's throw the dice. It would be nice to have a pot of gold, and then I'd have a lot of sense again.
How happy would this little monkey be to have a winning ticket on the lottery?
What is this heavenly vision that I see reflected in the magic glass in front of me? Oh, love, lend me your wings to spread them wide and fly me swiftly to her side. Alas, when I approach her, when I dare to reach out to that lovely vision there, the image blurs and fades into the air. How is it possible? Can any woman be so beautiful, her shape so heavenly? Shall I find anything on earth so fair? In this recumbent body do I see the very essence of all paradisal bliss?
Of course. If God toils for 6 days without a break and then congratulates himself, you'd think he'd make a sight worth looking at like this. Well, go ahead and feast your eyes. I can provide a sweetheart for you just like her, and you shall have her. Or, if you prefer, you might be glad to take her as your bride.
A curse on you, you bloody sow! You let the cauldron boil! You burnt me now, you stupid cow! So who are you? And you as well. Where did you two get in here? How? I'll shrivel you with fire from hell!
Take that! And that! I'll spill your brew and smash your glasses flat, you carrion, you old bat, I'll call the tune for you to whistle to. You skeleton, you gargoyle, can't you recognize your lord and master right before your eyes? Why should I stop? Why not smash you to bits as well? Thrash you, and your demon monkeys back to hell. Doesn't the red doublet call for more respect? And can't you see my face, you loathsome dame? You see this cockerel's feather? Do you expect me to announce myself by name?
Oh, sir, forgive my rude reception, pray. I didn't see your cloven hoof at all. And your two ravens, where are they?
Ah, well, this time we'll forget our little brawl. It's been some time now since I went away. We haven't seen each other for a while. These days, fashions change from year to year. Even the devil has to change his style. Your northern Gothic devil's out of date, I fear. I just can't wear a tail or horns around here.
I'm all of a dither. I could throw a fit. Squire Satan here, that's really made my day.
That name's not to be mentioned, by the way.
Why? What the devil's wrong with it?
It only comes in fairy stories nowadays. But even so, humanity's no better off. The evil one has gone. They've kept their evil ways.
Now, tell me, gentlemen, what can I do?
We want a glass full of your special brew, but one that's been a long time on the shelf. Its strength increases with the years, I know.
Of course. Here's one I brewed up long ago. I often take a drop of it myself. It doesn't smell at all bad, I assure you. I'd be delighted to mix up a cupful for you.
Now, draw your circle, say your magic spell, give him a proper dose, and make him well.
So hear me then. From 1 make 10, and let 2 be the same with 3. You're rich, you see. The 4 is nix, from 5 and 6, the which can mix a 7 and 8. That's got it straight. From 9 make 1, and 10 is none. That's the which is 1 times 1.
Oh, no, what is this rabid stuff? These signs and gestures are absurd. I hate this crazy ritual. I've heard it all before. I know it well enough.
Don't take it all so seriously. You know it's not for real. It's just for show. She needs some mumbo-jumbo, as all doctors do, to make her potion work. It's nothing new.
What is this nonsense that she's spouting for us? She's giving me a headache with her blether. It's like 100,000 idiots in chorus, all gibbering and chattering together.
Enough! Most excellent of Sybil, stop! Yes, just bring your potion over here, and please be sure to fill the bowl right to the top. The stuff won't hurt him. Let him drink his fill, for he's a man with several degrees. He's drunk a lot before and not been ill. Down with it, quickly. Come on, drink the brew, and that will make your heart feel young again. If you rub shoulders with the devil, then a little bit of fire shouldn't worry you. You must keep moving now. So, off we go.
I hope my little mouthful puts you right.
I owe you one for this. Just let me know. I'll see you at the next Walpurgis night. Come on now. Quickly. You must move about. You've got to sweat the potion out so it works through your system all the way. Then you'll be able to appreciate your leisure and all the more intensely feel the pleasure when Cupid stirs you up and lights your fire.
Let me look in that mirror just once more. That lovely woman's all that I desire.
No, leave that phantom, and I promise you'll enjoy a real woman, as you never have before. A drop of that stuff in your guts, my boy, and every woman looks like Helen of Troy.
Fair lady, you are all alone. May I take your arm and see you home?
I am not a lady, nor am I fair. And I can find my own way there.
That girl is just so lovely. She has really captivated me. Demure and virtuous, you can tell, but with an impish look as well. And such red lips and cheeks so bright. How could you ever forget that sight? The bashful look she had just now, it touched my heart. I can't say how. She sent me packing, and quite right. But that's what gave me such delight. I've got to have that girl, do you hear?
Which one?
The one that just went by.
But she came straight from church. I fear the priest just gave her the all clear. I listened to them on the sly. She's just too innocent. I guess she had nothing whatever to confess. I can't touch her. She's far too pure.
But she's over 14, that's for sure.
My, what a lecher we've become. He thinks he can pick them one by one. His head's so turned by his conceit, he thinks they'll all fall at his feet. It's not as simple as all that.
Yes, you can preach and you can scoff, but spare me all that moral chat and just you listen carefully. If you can't get that girl for me, and by tonight, I tell you, we are finished and the deal is off.
Be reasonable, you randy beast. We'll need a good 2 weeks at least to sniff around and see what's what.
I don't need you to show the way. I wouldn't take more than a day to bed a little girl like that.
You're getting a bit French, my friend. Why are you so impatient, though? You mustn't rush these things, you know. You'll get your pleasure in the end. You can't just have that girl today. You've got to plan, prepare the way. You'll never get in there by force. Well, think of a more subtle course.
Get me something of hers to keep. Show me where she lies asleep. Get me a scarf that's touched her breast. A garter, anything she's possessed.
Well, I'll do everything I can to help you on your lovesick way. We'll not waste time. I have a plan to take you to her room today.
And shall I see her? Have her?
No. Tonight she's at a neighbour's, so for a few minutes you can go and breathe the atmosphere at leisure and dream about your future pleasure.
Can we go now?
No, I'll say when.
Get me a present for her, then.
A present? Already? Good. That's what I like to see. I know a place where there might be some buried treasure to be found. I'll go and take a look around.
I wonder who that man could be who stopped today and spoke to me. A handsome gentleman he was. A nobleman, I'm sure, because he had a certain air I knew. And he was very forward, too.
You can come in now. The coast is clear.
Just leave me for a moment here.
Yes, tidier than most girls are, it would appear.
The gentle light of evening falls into this sanctuary. Within these walls, love's pangs clutch at your heart, but you must still your cravings with hope's meagre dew. This peaceful homestead seems to breathe a sense of order and content. Such poverty is wealth indeed, and there is bliss in such imprisonment. What a shiver of delight! As she lay here, the glowing surge of life pulsed in her gentle breast, and here a pure creative urge, God's image on the child impressed. And you, what brought you to her door? What do you want? Why is your heart so sore? What feelings hold you in their sway? Ah, Faust! Poor fool, I fear you've lost your way. Is there some magic spell around me? I lusted for her, and I find a dream of love comes to confound me. Are we the playthings of a breath of wind? And what if she should come while you were here? You'd answer for your recklessness, and all your bold bravado would just disappear. Abject and sighing at her feet you'd fall.
Quickly! She just came through the gate.
I'll never come back here again. Let's go.
Here is a box of jewels. Just feel its weight. I got it from, well, from a place I know. Put it in this cupboard here. I swear she'll fall into a faint, your little dove. The finery I put in there was meant to win another woman's love. But then, they're all just kids at heart.
I don't know if I should.
Oh, please, don't start. Do you want to keep it for yourself? Then, lecherous sir, I beg of you, think what you really want to do, and please don't waste my time again. I hope you're not a miser too. I rack my brains and toil away. Now, come with me. so you can have your wicked way with that sweet child, and all I see is the sort of miserable expression you wear before you give a lesson, as if physics and metaphysics too were standing there in front of you. Come on.
I feel so close and stuffy here. Yet outside it's not so warm. I don't know why. I feel so queer. I wish my mother were at home. Oh, you silly girl, you're shivering. You really are a timid thing. Whoever put that casket there? I locked the cupboard up, I swear. That's very strange. What can it be? Perhaps it was left as surety and Mother lent some money for it. And here's a ribbon with a key. Oh, well, really, I can't just ignore it. But what is this? Oh, glory be! I've never seen such jewels before. All this expensive finery was made for some great lady, that's for sure. Oh, I wonder how they'd look on me. But who can it belong to, though? I'd love to have these earrings. Oh, what a different girl you are. Oh, Martha.
Gretchen, what's the matter, pet?
Oh, Martha, I'm in such a sweat. There's a box of jewels for me. A lovely box. It's made of ebony. Such precious things in it, I swear. This necklace and this ring.
Oh, Gretchen, you're a lucky thing.
I can't wear them in public. That's forbidden. Or to church. I'll have to keep them hidden.
Just you come over to my place whenever you like and put your jewels on. See yourself in the mirror and do up your face. We'll have our little bit of fun. Then maybe at a wedding or a party you gradually start to dress a bit more smartly. A gold chain first and then pearl drops in your ear. We'll tell your mother that they weren't too dear.
Who could have brought the jewel box, though? There's something not quite right, I know. Oh, God! Is that my mother at the door?
Come in. It's a man I've never seen before.
May I come in? Oh, please excuse me, miss. It's very rude of me to walk straight in like this. It's Mrs. Martha Schwedlein that I called to see.
How can I help you, sir? For I am she.
Ah, yes, I could have guessed. But you're entertaining a distinguished guest. Forgive me. I'll retire right away and come again around noon, shall we say?
Now, child, there's a compliment for you. This gentleman thinks you're a lady, too.
You're quite mistaken, sir, I fear. I'm just a girl who lives round here, and all this finery's not my own.
Ah, but it's not the jewels alone. It's in your bearing, in your gracious smile. How fortunate that I can stay a while.
What is your business, may I ask?
I only wish I had a happier task. I hope the messenger won't get the blame. Your husband's dead, but greets you all the same.
He's dead? The poor man's gone, you say? My husband's dead? Oh, what a dreadful day.
Oh, Martha, dear, please don't despair.
Would you like to hear the tragic story?
I'll never fall in love, I do declare. I'd die of grief if my love died before me.
Oh, but joy and grief are never far apart.
Please tell me of my husband's sad demise.
Of course, dear lady. Now, where shall I start? In Padua at St. Anthony's he lies, and in that cool and pleasant spot he rests forever in a consecrated plot.
And have you nothing else for me?
Oh, yes, a serious and solemn plea, to say 300 masses for his soul. But otherwise, I fear, dear lady, that is all.
What? Not a single keepsake? Not a ring? What every poor apprentice carries in his kit, a token of affection? Some small thing he'd rather starve or beg than part with it?
Madam, I have to say, with great regret, it wasn't trifling sums that got him into debt. He saw the error of his ways, it's true, but then he blamed it all on bad luck too.
I find it sad that fate is so unkind. I'll pray for him, say lots of masses for the dead.
You are a lovely child, it must be said. Have thoughts of marriage never crossed your mind?
Oh, no, sir. I can't think of such a thing.
If not a husband, what of a lover's charms? It is the highest gift that heaven can bring, to hold such a sweet creature in one's arms.
That's not the custom in these parts, for shame.
Custom or not, it happens all the same.
The wretch. With children and a wife to feed, he left us here in poverty and need. Oh, what a shameless life he led.
Well, yes, you see, that's why he's dead. If I were you, if you'll take my advice, I'd mourn him for a year or so and then look around for someone really nice.
I'll never find another like him, though, I'm sure of that. However hard I try. He was a scamp. But still, I liked him fine. He never could stay put. I don't know why. And chasing other women too, and all that wine, and gambling everything he earned.
Well, many couples get on well like that. If he'd been easygoing, if he'd turned a blind eye to whatever you were at, why, I myself, on that condition, might be prepared to make a proposition.
You will have your little joke with me.
It's time to go. This tough old bird would take the very devil at his word. And you, miss. All alone and fancy-free.
Sir, what do you mean?
Oh, sweet innocence of youth. Goodbye then, ladies.
Good night.
No, wait, I need some proof. I need a death certificate to show how, when and where my loved one passed away. I want to put it in the paper too, you know. One must do these things properly, I always say.
Madam, of course. 2 witnesses will do to prove in law what they say is true. I have a good friend living near. He'll tell the magistrate just what you want to hear. I'll bring him here tonight.
Oh, do.
And this young lady... will she be here too? He's a fine lad, well-travelled, very charming. The ladies find his manners quite disarming.
Oh, I would only blush if we should meet.
You needn't blush before a king, my sweet.
Until this evening, in the garden, then. We shall expect you, shall we say at 10?
I feel, sir, that you only speak to me so kindly and so condescendingly because a travelled man like you believes it is the proper thing to do. My conversation's dull. It is so shaming. I can't think why you find it entertaining.
One look, one word from you diverts me more than all the wisdom that the world could store.
Oh, no, how could you kiss my hand? You embarrass me. My hands are rough and unattractive, too. It's all the housework that I have to do. My mother's so particular.
And you, sir, always travelling, I dare say.
Indeed, we visit many different places, but then business and duty summon us away, and it is sad to leave such friendly faces.
Ah, yes. For younger men, it can be fun to roam the world alone and see its ways. But soon one's years of travelling are done, and as a lonely bachelor to end one's days, why, that's a dismal thought for anyone.
It's a distant prospect that I dread to contemplate.
Then make your plans before it is too late.
But out of sight, I'll soon be out of mind. You're very gracious and polite to me, but you have many friends of your own kind, far cleverer than I could ever be.
Oh, dearest, cleverness isn't all, you know. It's often vain and superficial.
Oh?
While innocence and sweet simplicity are rarely valued as they ought to be, humility and modesty, they are the highest gifts that loving nature gave us.
If you can think of me just now and then, I shall have time enough when you're away.
And are you often on your own?
Oh, yes, our household's very small, but even so, it doesn't run itself alone. We have no maid. I have to knit and sew and cook and clean. All day I'm on my feet. My mother wants it all so very neat and tidy, too. She doesn't really need to scrimp and save at all. We have far more than many others do. My father left us well provided for. A little house, a plot outside the city wall. But still, it's very quiet here, must be said. My brother is a soldier in the war. My little sister's dead. She gave me so much trouble while she lived, and yet I'll do it all again for her, the little pet. I loved her so.
An angel, if she was like you.
Oh. It's hard for women who are all alone. You bachelors seem quite happy on your own.
But it might only take someone like you to make me see a different point of view.
Oh, you don't understand.
Oh, you mustn't mind. I understand that you are very good and kind.
My angel, so you knew me at first sight the moment that I came in here tonight.
You must have noticed how I hardly dared to look.
And you don't mind the liberty I took? You weren't disturbed by what I had to say when you came out of church the other day?
I was put out. I thought it rather rash. I thought there's something forward, something brash about me that this gentleman's detected, to talk to me like that. It was so unexpected to be approached so boldly in the street, like any common girl. It seemed so indiscreet. I was confused, I must admit, but still, I couldn't bring myself to wish you ill. And I was angry with myself because I knew that I could not feel angry towards you.
My sweet love.
Wait a moment.
What is this, a daisy?
You laugh at me. It's just a game.
But what...
He loves me.
What are you whispering?
He loves me not. He loves me.
You sweet
He
and
loves
lovely
me
vision
not.
of heaven's bliss.
Loves me not. Loves me not. He loves me.
Yes, my dear child. Let the flowers spell the judgment of the gods, for it is this. He loves you. Loves you more than he can tell.
Oh, I'm shivering.
Oh, no, don't tremble. Let this look, let one touch of my hands convey what words cannot express. Just trust your feelings. Don't resist this ecstasy that has to be forever. Ever. To end it would be to despair. No, it must never, never end. Margareta! Gretchen!
It's getting dark.
Ah, yes, and we must go.
I'd ask you to stay longer, both of you, but it's a spiteful neighbourhood, you know. You think these folk had nothing else to do but watch their neighbours like a hawk, and how they talk. You can't turn round before the whole street knows. And our young couple?
Fluttered off up there like wanton butterflies.
He seems quite fond of her.
And she of him. And that's the way it goes.
Oh, he's coming.
Where are you? Don't be such a tease.
Oh, dearest man, I do love you so much.
Who's there?
A friend.
A beast.
It's time to go, you two.
Yes, sir, it's late.
May I not come with you?
What would my mother say? Goodbye.
I'll have to leave you then. Goodbye, my love.
Good night.
Until we meet again. Oh, dear God. I'm sure I never heard a man so clever, so well-bred. And I can only nod my head and scarcely say a single word. It makes me blush. I just can't see what he finds in a simple girl like me.
You gave me, sublime earth spirit, gave me all I asked of you, and it was not in vain you turned your face upon me in the fire. You gave me glorious nature as my kingdom, the power to feel it and delight in it. No cold encounter, no mere spectacle you granted me, for nature's very heart is like the bosom of a friend revealed. Creation's ordered scale of life you've shown me. I learned to know my brother creatures here in quiet woods, in streams, and in the air. But now I see that we can never know perfection here on earth. For with this bliss that brings me ever closer to the gods, you gave me that cold and insolent companion from whom I can no longer free myself, who makes me feel my shame and my disgrace and turns your gifts to dross with every breath. He fans the flames that burn within my heart and fires my longing for that lovely form. I satisfy desire with pleasure, then in pleasure languish for desire again.
This outdoor life is really not for you. Haven't you grown tired of it yet? It's all right for a while, but then you get the urge to go and sample something new. Whatever makes you come here, like an owl to brood, among these crags and caverns all this time? You're like a toad that sucks its food from soggy moss and rocks that drip with slime. I can't imagine that you're having fun. You're still a professor when all's said and done.
Can you not understand what new vitality this barren solitude inspires in me?
Oh, yes. Well, Must be heavenly to sit the whole night through, out on the mountainside among the dew, embracing earth and heaven with ecstatic bliss, imagining a god must feel like this, whose spirit penetrates the marrow of the earth, rehearsing in yourself creation's very birth. You feel no limits to your grand ambition. Love's heady rapture holds you in its sway. All earthly crudities just melt away, till finally your lofty intuition ends in, well, I hardly like to say.
You are disgusting. Shame on you.
And shame on your hypocrisy. You prudes are all the same. Chaste ears must never hear us speak about what no chaste heart can ever do without. In any case, I've really no objection if now and then you need a little introspection. But you won't stand it long, my friend, and you will realize you must escape from it, or you will end in madness, horror, and disgust. Enough of that. Your sweetheart sits at home. She feels shut in, bereft, and all alone. She thinks about you all the day and loves you more than she can say. Your passion overwhelmed her at the start, just like a mountain torrent fed by melting snow. It poured into her unresisting heart, but now your stream is running very slow. It would become, monsieur, much better, though, instead of lording it out in the wild, to go and comfort that poor child and give her something to reward her love. Beside the window in her room she stands, watching the clouds as they go by above, and time hangs very heavy on her hands. I wish I were a bird with little wings. All day and half the night she sings.
My peace is gone, my heart is sore, it's gone forever and evermore. Whenever he is far away, the world for me is cold and grey, and my poor head is quite bemused. My scattered wits are all confused. My peace is gone, my heart is sore, it's gone forever and evermore.
Sometimes she's happy, other times she's glad, and sometimes she can only sit and weep. Then she'll calm down and go to sleep. But it's always, always love that makes her sad.
You monster, get out of my sight. Don't mention her, and let that lovely woman be. Don't tempt me with the thought of the delight that her sweet body might have given me.
What do you want? She thinks you've done a flit, and that's at least half true, you must admit.
I'm always close to her, no matter where I go, and she will be with me forever. I envy the very body of the Lord whenever she puts it to her lips in prayer.
Ah, yes. And the two young twins, like roes that feed among the lilies. Those I envy you indeed.
Get out, you pimp.
Come, spare me your derision. For God himself approved that laudable vocation. When he created girls and lads, he made provision to give them opportunity for procreation. Get on, let's have less of this gloom. You're going to see your girl tonight, and not to meet your doom.
Though at her breast I might feel heaven's bliss, and in her arms the warming passion of her kiss, I would still feel the pity of her plight. I am accursed, a homeless refugee, an aimless outcast, driven relentlessly like a cascading torrent over rock and precipice, raging and seething into the abyss. And in a peaceful meadow by that stream she lived her simple life, her daily round, and all the childish thoughts that she could dream in that small world were safely hedged around. And I, whom God has cursed, was not content to thunder in a foaming rage and burst the tumbling rocks asunder. I had to undermine that girl's tranquility. That was the sacrifice that hell required of me. What must be done, let it be quickly done. Now, devil, help me end this agony. My fearful destiny and hers are one, and she is doomed to share my fate with me.
Oh, what a boiling stew we're in again. Go in and comfort her, my friend. A fool like you just needs to lose the plot, and then he thinks the world is coming to an end. You're quite a devil now, but mind you keep your nerve. For there is nothing more deplorable, I find, than a devil who's been driven to despair.
Tell me something, Heinrich.
Gladly, if I can.
What is your faith? I feel I ought to know. You're such a good and kindly man. You seem to have no true religion, though.
Sweet child, you misinterpret me. For who can name, who can proclaim belief in him? Who can reveal he does not feel belief in him? All-embracing and all-preserving, does not he hold and keep us all? Is not the vault of heaven above us, the earth's foundation here below? Do not eternal stars smile down upon us as they climb the skies? And when I look into your eyes, do you not feel how all things flood your heart and mind all through, and weave their everlasting spell unseen yet visible beside you? Just let it fill your heart, and when you feel the highest bliss, why then you call it what you will. Joy, heart, love, God, I have no name for it. Feeling is all. A name's mere sound, a haze that veils the radiance of heaven from view.
I dare say that's all very true. The priest says more or less the same thing, too. He doesn't put it quite the same way, though.
You'll hear it everywhere you go, as far as heaven's light can reach. All hearts, all languages will teach that message. Why should I not speak in mine?
Yes. Put like that, it all sounds very fine. But still it doesn't seem quite right, you see. It's not what I think of as Christianity.
Dear child.
It's always troubled me to see you in that person's company.
But why?
That man you call your friend is deeply hateful to me, and I can't pretend to like him, for in all my life I never saw a face so grim. His look goes through me like a knife.
My sweet, you mustn't be afraid of him.
His presence chills the very blood in me. I always think the best of folk, but he, although I long to be with you, I swear, it makes me shudder when I see him there. I thought he was a villain all along. May God forgive me if I do him wrong. Oh, I feel so safe when you are holding me, so free, so loving and so warm, but then I freeze and shiver when I feel his presence. I even think whenever he is here, my very love for you might ebb away, and I could never pray when he is near. That is what really tears my heart in two. But Heinrich, you must feel his menace too.
You have a loathing for him, that is clear.
And I must go now.
My dear, if only we could have 1 hour tonight to lie together, hold each other tight.
If I were on my own, for sure, I'd willingly unlock my door. My mother sleeps so lightly, though. I'd die upon the spot, I know, if she should come and find us there.
My angel, we can easily prepare for that. You only have to take this bottle. Put 3 drops into her drink tonight, and she'll sleep undisturbed until daylight.
Oh, what would I not do, Heinrich, for your sake? You're sure it won't be dangerous for her?
My love, would I suggest it if it were?
Oh, dearest man, my love for you is such I would do anything you asked me to. For your sake, I've already done so much. There's little more for me to give to you.
And what about Barbara? Haven't you heard?
No, not a word. I don't get out as much as you.
Oh, Sybil told me today. It's true. At last, she's got what she deserved, Miss Hoity-Toity.
What?
Oh, it stinks. She's feeding too when she eats and drinks.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. She came a cropper in the end. That man she always went about with, the one she boasted she was walking out with, going to fairs and dances with her friend. She always had to be the first in line. He treated her to cakes and wine. She thought she was so very fine. And all those presents he gave her, too. I'd be ashamed to take them. So would you. And all those cuddles in the wood. Well, now her flower's gone for good. Next time she goes to church, she'll have to do a public penance in the sinner's pew.
But he will marry her, for sure.
Oh, he's not so daft as that. And he's a likely lad who'll want the chance to look around for more. Oh, and anyway, he's gone.
Oh, that's too bad.
And if she does catch him, she'll still be had. The boys will snatch her wreath, and at the door, instead of flowers, we'll throw bits of straw.
If some poor girl got into trouble, you would always scoff and gossip like that too. And you were always quick to lay the blame and wag your tongue at someone else's shame. And though their sin was black as black could be, it never could be black enough for me. I crossed myself and felt so proud. And now my own sin cries aloud. But what I did, dear God in heaven above, it was so good. And it was all for love.
When I was drinking with the rest, they used to argue who was best of all the girls they ever knew, the way that soldiers always do. And they used to fill their glasses and drink a toast to all the lasses. I'd sit there with a quiet smile and let them brag on for a while. I'd stroke my beard and hide my thoughts. And when they'd finished, I'd fill my jar and tell them, well, it takes all sorts. But of all the lasses near and far, not one could hold a candle to my sister Gretchen. Ain't that true? He's right, they'd shout. Let's drink a toast to little Gretchen. She's the one, she's the girl we all like most. And all the boasters sat there dumb. But now, it drives you to despair. It makes you want to tear your hair. The neighbours talk, the gossip sneer, and every lout thinks he can jeer. And all I can do is look away, dreading every word they say. And even if I knocked them flying, I couldn't tell them they were lying. What's that? He's lurking over there. It must be him. The other one as well. If I get hold of him, I swear I'll send him and his friends straight down to hell.
When I go to see my love, I like to take a gift with me.
I don't see why you should be too upset. You don't have to pay for what you get.
Damn rat catcher! Curse you!
Come on now, Doctor. Don't hold back. Keep close to me. Out with your snicker snack. I'll parry. All you have to do is watch your chance and run him through.
Right. Parry that!
Why, certainly.
And that!
Of course.
Is this the devil fighting me? What's going on? My hand's gone numb.
Now, thrust, Faust.
Oh, God!
That settled him. Now, come. We've got to get away from here before they start to raise a mighty hue and cry. I'm on good terms with the police, but even I can't get away with murder. That's against the law.
Over there, Jim. That's right.
Bleeding?
Look.
Help! Help outside! Quick, quick, July! They're shouting in the street. There's been a fight.
There's someone lying here. He's dead.
Where are the killers? They can't run.
Who's this? It's your mother's son! Almighty God! What have I brought upon my head?
I'm dying. That's soon said and even sooner done. Oh, you women, stop your wailing. And instead, hear what I have to say before I'm gone. Gretchen, listen. You are young and still unable to distinguish good from ill. You've got yourself into a pretty mess. Before I die, I want to say, just between you and me, that you are nothing but a whore.
Oh.
So go ahead and do it properly.
Brother, dear God, what can you mean?
Just leave God out of it. What's been has been, what's done is done. But you'll go on as you've begun. First, you take a secret lover, and soon you think you'd like another. And when you've had a dozen or so, then the whole town will want to go. When you give birth to sin and shame,
You never call it by its proper name, and you cover it with a veil of night and keep it hidden out of sight. You want to stifle it, but then it can't be hidden and it grows. And in the light of day, it shows itself in all its ugliness again. And the more hideous your disgrace, the more it seeks to show its face. Indeed, I can foresee the day when decent folk will turn away from you. You slut. And they will shun you like the plague. Yes, everyone. No. Your blood will freeze within you when they look at you. Your heart will quail. You won't wear any jewels then, nor stand and pray at the altar rail. At dances you won't show your face, you'll not wear finery or lace, you'll crouch in a corner in misery, with cripples and beggars for company. God may forgive you yet, but I give you my curse before I die. You are dishonoured, and your foe was the unkindest cut of all. I go to God and to my grave, an honest soldier, true and brave.
Gretchen, what's on your mind and in your heart? What misdeed? Are you praying for your mother's soul, which through your doing now spends long, long years in purgatory, whose blood is on your doorstep, and there below your heart can you not feel it quickening, that fearful presence, boding ill for both of you?
No, no. If only I could rid myself of these oppressive thoughts that swarm around me.
Dread fear grips you. The trumpet sounds, the graves gape, and your heart, from the ashes where it slept, awakes to hellfire and quakes.
I must get out. The organ seems to stifle me. The chanting voices melt my heart within me. I'm suffocating. The pillars press in on me. The vaults above are crushing me. I need air.
You try to hide. Sin and shame cannot be hidden. Air, light, woe on you. The blessed turn their faces from you. The pure shudder to reach out their hands to you. Woe! It's Walpurgis night. A broomstick's what you really need, or a randy goat would make it even better steed. Well, I'll never get there at this speed.
I'll trust my own two legs to carry me. And this good stick to help me, that will be quite adequate. And what's the hurry, anyway?
The waning moon is rising overhead and casts a dismal glow of sullen red. It sheds no light, and we could break a leg with every step we take. These jack-o'-lanterns are a much more cheerful sight, huh? I'll go and ask one if he'd like to guide us. Hello, my friend. Can we not share your light? We'd be most grateful if you'd walk beside us and help us to negotiate this slope.
Why, I'd be honoured, sir. I only hope I can restrain my natural frivolity. We go in zigzags, as a rule, you see.
You imitate the human race, it would appear. Now, in the devil's name, don't gad about. Go straight, or else I'll blow your lantern out.
I see you are the master around here. I'll do my best, sir, not to go astray, but don't forget the Brocken is bewitched tonight. And if a jack-o'-lantern shows the way, you mustn't be surprised if things don't go quite right.
Wonderland of magic dreams we have entered now, it seems.
Lead us well, and show your paces so that we can safely go through these vast and barren places.
Now we can no longer say, are we moving? Standing here, Everything around us races, trees and rocks with grinning faces, lights that float and sway and veer, blaze and flicker far and near.
Grab my coattails, Doctor! Follow me!
Great swathes of smoke and vapour billow round. A fiery shaft lights up the clouds, and then it flows a slender thread beneath the ground. And now it gushes like a spring again and branches in 100 veins that stream along the valley to that narrow corner, where it merges into one again, and there becomes a single precious seam. Now sparks are flying ever higher, like golden sand flung in the air. And higher still, look, over there, the mountainside is all on fire. The storm is howling now, and I can feel it tugging at my back. It makes me reel.
Just cling on to the rock's old ribs, like this, or else you'll be swept into the abyss. Oh, the fog is dense and dark the night. Listen, how the forests whine. Startled owls are put to flight. Pillars split in evergreen palaces of fir and pine. Grating branches scrape and scream. Mighty trunks are cracking and groaning. Heaving roots are creaking and moaning. With a fearful crash, they all topple others as they fall. They choke the gorges, and the gale whistles through them with its dismal wail. Can you hear the voices everywhere, far and near, high in the air? Yes, the whole mountainside is ringing with the witches' furious singing.
Witches to the brook and streaming, the stubbles yellow shoots are greening. To the summit swarms a witches' chorus, up there old Nick is waiting for us. Hurry there before they start. Billy goes sick and witches fought. The way is broad, the way is long, along it pours a giddy throng. The broomstick scrapes, the pitchfork pokes, above the verse and baby chokes.
We creep along like weary snails, the women are faster than the males. If it's the devil you're looking for, they'll beat you by a mile or more. We needn't hurry, what's the fuss? Women need more time than us. They think that men are far too slow, but we can do it in one go.
Around the summit we shall ride, we settle on the ground beneath. A swarm of witches, far and wide, will cover all the blasted heath.
They're pushing and shoving and sliding and clattering, jostling and squirming and hissing and chattering. They flicker and fizzle and stink like bitches. Oh, they're in their element, these witches. Now, Doctor, take my hand. We must break free from all this milling crowd. I fear it's too much, even for the likes of me. Look, by those bushes over there, I see a cozy glow that looks much more inviting. Come on, you never know, it could be quite exciting.
You spirit of perversity. All right, lead on. But it's not very clever, I must say, to come here to the Brocken on Walpurgis night when all we do is go our own sweet way.
Look, what a cheerful blaze. We're part of a jolly club in here. Just a small circle, but good company.
Up there is where I'd rather be. The crowd streams upwards to the summit, where the evil one is sitting in a fiery glow. What mysteries would be revealed up there?
New mysteries would be created, though. Just let the world outside go by, and we will take it easy over here. For folk have always had a tendency to form small worlds within the wider sphere. See? Those young naked witches over there. How sweet. The older ones, I'm glad to say, are more discreet. Now, make an effort to be friendly, just for me. I'll give you a nice time, and it's all free. Is that an orchestra that I can hear? I'll have to put up with that awful noise, I fear. Just come with me. We can't avoid the din. Come on. I'll go ahead and introduce you. I might find someone else who will seduce you. Take a look at this great space we're in. It's huge. It stretches nearly out of sight. 100 cheerful fires are burning bright. They're dancing, talking, flirting, drinking, eating. I tell you, This place takes a lot of beating.
What role have you assumed for this surprise? A conjurer or the devil in disguise?
I often travel incognito, that is true. But I wear my decorations at a proper do. I haven't got the Order of the Garter, though my cloven hoof commands respect up here, you know. I can't disguise myself here, even if I try. Come on, let's have a good look around the place. You could be the punter, and I'll play the pimp.
Wait, gentlemen, don't pass me by. You'll miss your chance, so come and buy. Take a good look. Knick-knacks galore. There's everything you need and more. There's nowhere in the world you find such a well-stocked shop as mine. There's nothing here that hasn't done a serious injury to someone. No dagger here that hasn't run with blood. No cup that hasn't sent a deadly flood of poison scorching through some healthy veins. You'll find no trinket that has not seduced a sweet young maid. No sword that has not treacherously betrayed a friend or stabbed a rival from behind.
Oh, Grandma, you're just too set in your ways. That stuff's old hat. Believe me, you should try to offer people something new. It's novelty they look for nowadays.
Oh, I keep my wits about me. I don't know. This really is a most amazing show.
They're making for the summit in a swirling throng. You can't resist. You just get swept along. We're going to get no peace tonight, I know. They're playing a new dance. Come on, let's have a go.
A lovely dream once came to me. I thought I saw an apple tree. I climbed it, and a gorgeous pair of apples I found hanging there.
You men like apples, I believe. Since Adam had a bite from Eve, I'm overjoyed and very proud. My garden is so well endowed.
I had a wild dream sometime back. I saw a tree with a great big crack. Yes, it had a gaping hole inside. I like a hole that's nice and wide.
You and your cloven hoofs, Sir Knight, are very welcome here tonight. A hole like that needs a big stopper, so you can plug it good and proper.
Look, Mephisto. Can you see that lovely child, so pale and lonely over there? She shuffles awkwardly along. It seems to me she's wearing chains around her feet. I swear, she looks like Gretchen. Can it be that she and I will meet again up here?
No, stay away from her. Keep clear. She's just a magic phantom, an illusion. Those who fall under her spell are terrified. Her lifeless stare will freeze your blood with fear and make your rigid limbs seem petrified. You've heard of the Medusa, I suppose?
Indeed, her gaze is lifeless, cold and dead. No loving hand has closed those eyes that cannot see. Yet that is the sweet body Gretchen gave to me. That is the breast on which I laid my head.
You unsuspecting fool. That is her sorcery. For everyone, she can take on a lover's shape.
This vision holds me fast. I can't escape. How strange. Around that lovely neck, I see no thicker than a blade, a single red and slender line drawn like a scarlet thread.
Of course. That's nothing new to me. She puts her head under her arm as well. You fall for every magic spell. Perseus chopped it off for her. Believe me. Come on. Let's take a walk up there. You'll find as much fun here as any fair.
In misery and despair, pitifully wandering the country all this time, and now imprisoned. That sweet, hapless creature shut up in a dungeon like a criminal, exposed to appalling suffering for so long, so long. And you kept this from me, you treacherous, despicable demon, and meanwhile you lull me with vulgar distractions. You conceal her growing misery from me and let her perish helplessly.
She's not the first.
Not the first? The suffering of this one creature sears me to the heart, and you grin calmly at the fate of thousands.
Now we've reached our wit's end, the point where you humans lose your head. Why do you seek our company if you can't handle it? You want to fly, but you have no head for heights. Did we force ourselves on you? Or was it the other way round?
Take me to her. She must be freed.
I'll take you there. And let me tell what I can do. I don't have power over everything in heaven and earth, you know. I will drug the jailer. You take the keys and release her by human hand. I will keep a lookout. And I will get you away. That I can do.
Away, then.
A long-forgotten shudder seizes me. I feel the very depth of human misery. Within these dripping walls she is confined. Her only crime, a love that was too blind. Are you reluctant to go in and free her? Or is it that you are afraid to see her? Come, if you falter, death is close behind.
I turned into a little bird that day. Fly away, fly away. No, they're coming. Peter, death is near.
I've come to set you free. Hush, I am here.
If you have human feelings, pity me!
Hush, you will wake your jailers. Hush, speak quietly.
Who gave you, executioner, the right to come so early to my cell and fetch me in the middle of the night? Have pity. Let me live a little spell. The dawn will not be long. Can you not wait? I am so young, but I am not, alas, too young to die. Once I was beautiful. That was my fate. My friend was with me, but he would not stay. My wreath is torn. My flowers blown away. Don't lay such violent hands on me. What have I done to you? Oh, let me be! Spare my life, I beg you. For I've never seen you in my life before.
How can I bear this anguish anymore?
You have the power over me, I know. But let me feed my child before I go. I held it in my arms all night. They took it from me out of spite and said I'd killed it. That was wrong and wicked of them. Now they sing a song about me. But it isn't true. It's just a fairy tale that ends like that, you see. Why do they put the blame on me?
Your love lies at your feet, imploring you to come with him and end this misery.
Oh, let us kneel and offer up a prayer. The saints will guard us. Underneath the stair, below the threshold there, hell seethes beneath the floor. The evil one is near. His angry roar brings dread and fear.
Gretchen! Gretchen!
That was my lover's voice. He's here. Where is he? Was he calling me? No one can hold me now, for I am free. To my love I'll fly, in his arms I'll lie. Gretchen, he called. I heard him speaking. Through all the devilish taunting and shrieking, through all the howling and clatter of hell, I heard that sweet voice I remember so well.
I'm here.
You're here. Say it once more. You're here. Oh, he's here. Now where's all my pain? Where are my fetters now, my prison and my fear? He's here. I found my love again. I'm free. I see again the little street where I first saw you passing by. The pretty garden and the gate where I and Martha used to wait.
Come with me. Come.
Don't go away. I want to be with you so much. Please stay.
Hurry. If you don't hurry, we shall miss our chance and have a heavy price to pay.
What? Can you not kiss me anymore? We were not parted long, for sure. Have you forgotten how to kiss? I feel so fearful in your arms. Why should that be? Once, when you spoke, or when you looked at me, I felt all heaven's rapture, heaven's bliss. You stifled me with kisses. It was not like this. Oh, kiss me. Do. Oh, I'll kiss you. Oh, no. Your lips are cold and dead. Where has love fled? Oh, tell me, say, who stole my love away?
Dearest, take heart and follow me. I will save up 1,000 kisses for you, but follow me this minute, I implore you.
And is it really you? How can this be?
It is. Come with me now.
You have unlocked the chain, and now you want to take me in your arms again. How is it that you don't recoil from me? Do you know who it is, my friend, you have set free?
Come with me. It will soon be dawn.
I killed my mother in the early hours. I drowned my child when it was scarcely born. That child was ours. Your child and mine. It's
it's you. I can't believe it yet. Give me your hand. This is no dream. It is your own dear hand. But what is this? It's wet. There's blood upon it, too. Ah! Wash it clean. Dear God, what have you done? Ah, put your sword away, I beg of you.
The past is past. It's done and gone. Your grief will be the death of me.
No, you must stay, for you must tend the graves, you see. I'll show you how it is to be. Tomorrow you must start. The best plot shall be for my mother. Beside her then will be my brother. Put me a little way apart, but not too far. My child and no one else shall rest with me, just here at my right breast. To lie with you, my love, was such sweet bliss. There never was such happiness as this. But now it is as if you would be gone from me, as if you shrink away. I have to force myself on you and make you stay. And yet it's you, it is your face, so kind and good.
If that is what you feel, then come with me.
Out there? Oh, no.
You will be free.
Yes, if the grave is out there, then I would be free. If death is waiting, then I'd gladly go to my eternal rest. Not one step further, though. I would come with you, Heinrich, if I could.
You can, you must. The door is open, see?
I cannot come with you. What use is it to flee? There is no hope out there. They lie in wait for me. A beggar's life is such a wretched fate. Far more when you're pursued by guilt and hate. To go from door to door, from town to town, and in the end I know they'll hunt me down.
I'll stay with you.
No, you cannot stay. Save your poor child. It's not too late. Quick, quick, away. Up the stream and through the gate, over the bridge and into the wood, left at the fence. There, in the pond. Quick, take hold of it. It's struggling, you see. It's wriggling still. Save it, save it.
Be calm. Listen to me. One step and you're free. You'll be mine.
If only we were past that hill. My mother's sitting there on a stone. An icy shiver runs up my spine. My mother's sitting there all alone. Her head's too heavy, it's lolling about. She cannot wave or nod, she can't call out. She slept so we could be happy, you and I. She slept so long she'd never wake again. Those were such happy times we were together then.
If all my pleading fails, then I must try to take you up and carry you away with me.
I'll not put up with force. No! Let me be! How could you be so brutal? Let me go! I always did your bidding, for I loved you so.
My love, it is already light.
Day? Yes, it's day! My last day, my last dawn. It was to be my wedding day. Tell no one that you were with me tonight. Alas, my wreath is torn and thrown away. We'll meet again, I know. We shan't be dancing, though. The people press around. They make no sound. They fill the streets and pack into the market square. They seize me, tie me, drag me to the chair. The sword sweeps. Every neck can feel the sharpness of that biting steel. The world is silent as the tomb.
I wish I had never been born.
What is that rising from the ground below? It's him. It's him. Tell him to go.
Come, or you will surely meet your doom. Morning is here, it is the dawn. Stop all this useless talk and come away. My horses shake and stamp, they will not stay.
What is he doing in this holy place? He wants me.
No, you shall live.
Lord, hear my cry. Thy judgment be upon me. Give me thy grace.
Come, or I'll leave you both to die.
Father, I am yours. Oh, do not reject me now. You angels, or you hosts of heaven, I pray, surround me and protect me now. You horrify me, Heinrich, more than I can say.
She is condemned.
Redeemed.
Faust, to me, away.
Heinrich, Heinrich. Heinrich! 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 Heinrich!
The second part of Faust seems to have very little in common with part one. It's not strictly a sequel, but rather a separate play, offering another view of Faust's struggle to achieve eternity. Part 1 inhabited a small world, Part 2 the wider world and beyond. And what a world Goethe creates! By the time Goethe came to write Part 2, which he didn't begin until he was in his 50s, he seems to be taking the project less seriously, referring to Faust as these tomfooleries. He'd also decided that his play was unperformable. Goethe worked in the theatre for 42 years as director and writer at Weimar, so he knew about theatrical effects. But he also knew his theatre's limitations, and so instead he continued Faust as a dramatic poem that expressed his philosophy of life. Freed from any idea of staging this epic, Goethe is able to conjure up every possible or impossible device to bring his scenes to life, for he is creating for the theatre of the mind. The result is a multifaceted and multi-styled piece. In this production, I've therefore treated each scene on its own merits and in its own style, and the styles are infinite. Knockabout bawdy comedy, intense storm and stress, romantic passion, mystical Arabian Nights fantasy, Greek tragedy, musical comedy, even pantomime. Above all, running through both parts, but particularly Part 2, is an irrepressible sense of humour. Goethe is not averse to farce or bawdiness. It feels at times like being in conversation with him, where he is expressing an idea, a whim, and saying, "What do you think of this?" He called his Faust a confession, and into it he pours his ideas about life, however bizarre or eccentric. Goethe was a dilettante, that is, a lover of all things, and as his first English biographer G.H. Lewis wrote, had a mind swayed by every gust. And those gusts of short-lived enthusiasm are evident in Faust. Mythology, antiquities, law, philosophy, poetry, politics, science, alchemy, religion are all touched on. It makes for a glorious, uncohesive mess. Goethe described his Faust to Schiller in 1800 as this not wholly worthless poetic monstrosity. Well, no, it has a great deal of worth, for it reveals to us all aspects of humanity, from its nobility to its criminality, and reveals that Goethe was not only a great poet, but a great man.
The pulse of life now quickens, as before me, ethereal light of dawn from night emerges. You, earth, were constant through the dark hours for me. Beneath my feet, new life within you surges. I feel such joy in your embrace, deriving new strength that with fresh resolution urges my spirit on to ever higher striving. Upon a stirring world the light is breaking, 1,000 voices in the woods reviving. Along the valleys trails of mist are snaking, but from the depths the darkness has receded. Refreshed, the boughs and twigs below are waking in dusky hollows where they slept unheeded, and colours brighten as the air is clearing. With trembling dewdrops, flowers and leaves are beaded. A paradise around me is appearing. Look, where above the giant summits glowing announce that the most solemn hour is nearing. And soon into these shaded valleys flowing eternal light will spread its blessing, bringing new splendour to the world, fresh green bestowing upon the meadows, to the hillsides clinging. Now downward, step by step, it is returning. The sun appears. But blinded from its stinging glare I turn, my eyes with fire burning. And so it is, when from the night that bound us we near the goal of our most hopeful yearning. Fulfillment's gates stand open all around us. Then from eternal heaven's remotest spaces a mighty flood of flame bursts to confound us. Life's torch we would have lit to guide our paces Engulfed by such a torrid conflagration, we burn with love, with hate in its embraces, feel pain and joy in fearful alternation. Then we look back to earth and seek its kindly youthful veil to bring us consolation. Henceforth the sun shall always be behind me. With what delight I watch this torrent roaring along the rocky chasm. Dashing blindly from crag to crag, it plunges, headlong pouring, and then into 1,000 streams diverges. High in the air its spray and showers soaring. But with what splendour from this storm emerges the coloured rainbow's constant flux, now brightly painted, now with the misty shadows merges. A cooling haze around it gathers lightly. It shows us that our striving for perfection must fail. But then we pause and see more rightly. Our life is in that colourful reflection.
Pray silence for his most gracious majesty the Emperor.
Greetings to all from far and wide, dear loyal subjects gathered here. I see the wise man at my side. Why does my jester not appear?
Hard on your heels, the fat gut fell and sprawled his length upon the stair. They dragged him off and left him there, drunk or dead, they couldn't tell.
But in a flash, it's very queer, we saw another fool appear, in splendid clothes, but so bizarre. I wouldn't trust him very far. With halberds crossed, the guardsmen bar his way, sire. You need have no fear. But what impertinence! He's here!
Another fool.
Oh, what a bore.
Where is he from? Who let him in?
The old one's done for, that's for sure.
He was too fat. This one's too thin.
He looks the very devil.
What is accursed and yet accepted? What is desired and yet refused? Who dares approach your throne today? And who has sent himself away?
Enough of words! Can you not see your riddles are no use to me? These gentlemen, my ministers, have plenty more. It's answers that we're looking for. And so, my loyal friends, I greet you all who come from near or far. Good fortune beckons, for we meet beneath a most auspicious star. But tell me why it is today, when we would rather be at play and laughing all our cares away with masquerades and celebrations, we plague ourselves with these deliberations. But since you all appear to see it otherwise, I must assent. So be it. Speak, Lord Chancellor.
The highest virtue, like a halo, shines about the Emperor's head, and only he may exercise it lawfully. Justice. What all humanity enshrines within its heart, what all desire, demand, is yours alone to grant, yours to command. But all our wisdom cannot help us when goodwill is banished from the heart of men, when a wild fever rages out of hand and daily spreads new ills throughout the land. Cattle are taken, sisters, wives, churches are stripped of priceless treasure. The thieves go free and spend their lives enjoying the fruits of crime at leisure. Sire, bold decisions must be taken. The royal throne itself is shaken in such anarchic times as these.
Commander! A furious rage has seized the land. The bloodshed has got out of hand. The soldiers do just as they please. Our mercenary troops are growing more impatient by the day, and if their wages were not owing, then every man would melt away. Deny them what they want, and we would stir a hornet's nest. You'd see the realm we pay them to defend reduced to ashes in the end.
My Lord Treasurer.
What's more, possession of your lands has fallen into others' hands. New owners buy the country out. They live like independent knights and answer to themselves alone. While we have given up so many rights, we have no right to call the land our own. The wealthy keep their riches stored. They scrape and save and guard their hoard. Our source of revenue runs dry.
Our household steward.
Well, I too have troubles by the score. We ought to save, but though we try, each day we're spending more and more. We've pawned the pillows on the bed, and all we have to eat is borrowed bread.
Well, fool, can you add any more to that?
There's always something that we lack. It's clear. It's only money that is lacking here. Well, of course, you can't just pick it off the floor. But those endowed with wisdom's secret lore will know beneath old walls or underground where coins and seams of gold are to be found.
Well, provide it then.
I'll get you all you want, more if you will. But even simple things require some skill. The stuff is there. The only snag is who can find it and recover it for you. Think of those days when armies, like a flood, swept in and drowned the people in their blood. When some were driven in their panic fear to hide the treasures that they held most dear. Since Roman times, that always was the way. It has continued to the present day. It's down there somewhere, buried out of sight. The ground is yours, sire. It belongs to you.
Oh, this is no fool, for what he says is true. That is indeed the Emperor's ancient right.
This is impiety. A golden snare to trap you. It is Satan's work. Beware.
Show us these precious places then. Go to it and make your fantasies come true. You won't leave here until you do it. I'll lay down sword and sceptre too. These royal hands will see the project through if there is any truth in what you say. If not, these hands will send you down to hell.
I would need your help to find the way.
Go to it then, for buried wealth must see the light of day. Sniff out those weighty pots of gold down there, then plough them up and let them see the air. At once! We have no time to waste!
Your Highness, in my life, I never thought to bear such happy news as I have brought, or have such pleasure that I may, in your most gracious presence, say, full settlement has now been made of all our debts. The usurers are paid, free from their hellish claws. What bliss! Can heaven hold such joy as this?
We've paid advances to the men. They've all signed up with us again. The troops are looking much more snappy. The landlords and the whores are happy.
Well, you all look much more cheerful now. There's not a single furrowed brow. You all come running one by one.
The fool and Faust will tell you how the thing was done.
That should be for the Chancellor to say.
That I should live to see this happy day. See this momentous paper in my hand that has turned ill to good throughout the land. Let it be known to all who would be told, this note is worth 1,000 crowns in gold, secured by buried treasure to be found in the imperial lands beneath the ground. Those riches, once recovered, shall be deemed as full equivalent to be redeemed.
You signed your name, sire, and by mysterious skills, it was reprinted on 1,000 bills. We issued the whole series right away, so all could share this benefit today. 10s, 30s, 50s, hundreds are to hand, and happiness has spread through all the land.
And they accept these notes as gold, you say? The court, the army, take them as full pay? Well, so be it then, but still, it puzzles me.
We couldn't call them back. They fluttered free. They were in circulation in a flash. The money changers honour them for cash, silver or gold. They're open night and day. There's always a commission, though, to pay. The money goes on wine and bread and meat, and half the world just wants to drink and eat. The other half wants nothing but new clothes. The draper cuts the cloth, the tailor sews. In all the inns they gorge on stews and roasts and drink your health with cheers and hearty toasts.
Sire.
Yes, Faust?
The massive treasure lies deep underground, inert, unused, still waiting to be found. No thought has scope enough to comprehend such magnitude of riches without end. The highest flight of fantasy would strain to grasp the limits of such wealth in vain. But minds endowed with boundless faith
can see to probe the depths of that infinity.
These notes are more convenient than gold or pearls because they don't have to be sold. No need to haggle for a price. You may want wine or women. All you do is pay. If you want cash, the money changer's bound to help. And if he can't, you dig around, sell off a goblet or a golden chain, and you've redeemed your banknote once again. Soon, everyone will want to do the same, and those who doubt or mock be put to shame. Henceforth you'll find throughout your land sufficient gold and jewels and notes to hand.
We owe this great prosperity to you. For such high service, high reward is due. To you who know where treasure can be found, we now entrust our wealth beneath the ground and place that hidden hoard in your protection to be recovered at your sole direction. I now bestow a gift on each of you, and you shall say what use you'll put it to.
I'll buy the best wines, never mind the price. I feel my fingers itch to roll the dice.
I'll clear my castle and estate from debt.
I'll save it up. I'll be a rich man yet.
Why have you brought me to this gloomy den? There's no fun to be had out here. We ought to join the hurly-burly of the court and play some tricks on them again.
Don't give me any more of that cheap stuff. You've done it all before. I've had enough. You're just prevaricating so that you can wriggle out of what you have to do. The Emperor commands it as my duty to show him the ideal of human beauty. The living images, distinct and clear, of Helen and of Paris must appear. So quick, to work. I must not break my word.
To promise such a thing was quite absurd.
My friend, you did not bear in mind just where your tricks were leading you. We made him rich, and now we find we have to entertain him too.
It's not so simply done. We stand before a steeper slope by far. You must explore the strangest sphere you have encountered yet. Such recklessness will only bring new debt. You think you can make Helen just appear, like all that phantom money? I can show you witches' tricks, or ghosts and ghouls galore, or dwarfish changelings by the score. The devil's sweethearts have their charms, I know, but they won't pass as heroines, I fear. These heathens are best left alone. They have a hell all of their own. It can be done, though.
Tell me. Right away.
Such secrets I'm reluctant to betray. Enthroned in solitude, remote, sublime, are deities beyond all space or time. Their name will make you quail when I reveal it. They are the mothers.
Mothers?
Do you feel it?
The mothers? Mothers? Yes, it sounds so strange.
These goddesses exist beyond the range of mortals. Even we avoid their name. To find them, you must fathom the abyss. And if we need them now, you are to blame.
Show me the way.
There is no way to this untrodden void where none may tread. This sphere where none has asked and none may ask to go. Here is a key. Now, take it. Hold it tight. Respect its power, and you will understand.
This tiny thing... Ah, but it glows with light. It flashes now. It's growing in my hand.
That key will sense the way that you must go, and lead you to the mothers far below.
The mothers? Still, it strikes me like a blow. Why do I shudder when I hear that word?
Like clouds, they'll drift around you on your way. Hold out the key to keep the wraiths at bay.
Ah, yes, I grasp it, and within my breast I feel new strength to go on this great quest.
You'll see a burning tripod, and you'll know you've reached the deepest of the depths below. The mothers are reflected in its glow. Some sit, some stand, while others come and go, just as they please. Formation, transformation, eternal thoughts, eternal recreation. The forms of all created things drift near. They cannot see you. All they see is mere abstraction. But the danger here is such, you must be bold. You take the key and touch the tripod with it. It follows you. You are its master now. Good fortune buoys you up. You calmly rise and bring it back before they realize. Then, from the deepest night, You can retrieve the hero Paris and fair Helen too. And you have had the courage to achieve what none before has ever dared to do. A cloud of incense then, by magic art, will form the shapes of gods to play their part.
What now?
Downward your destination lies. Stamp and you'll sink, and stamping you will rise. I hope the key protects him down below. Will he come back? That's what I'd like to know. Oh, mothers, mothers, please let Faust go free.
Silence for the court astrologer.
Our Lord commands. The spectacle can start. Now let the curtain walls be opened wide. All things are possible through magic art. The woven tapestries are rolled aside. The wall divides, swings back, and has become a deep and spacious stage. A spectral sheen sheds a mysterious light across the scene. I, the court astrologer, mount the steps to the proscenium.
Astrologer, you know the rhythm of the stars, so you will understand me when I give the cue. With reverence, welcome this propitious hour. Let reason be enthralled to magic's power.
With reverence, welcome this propitious hour. Let reason be enthralled to magic's power. And boldly set imagination free into a world of splendid fantasy. You thought what is impossible, so you must now believe that what you see is true. With priestly robe and wreath, this Magus can complete the task he fearlessly began. A tripod rises from the vault below, and from its bowl sweet clouds of incense blow. His solemn work now nears its consecration. Good fortune will attend its consummation.
O mothers, you who rule in boundless state, communing yet eternally alone, the images of life, inanimate yet ever active, hover round your throne. All that once was and shone with radiant light moves there, for it would be eternal. You, almighty powers, can restore it to the canopy of day, the vault of night. While some are caught up in life's pleasant course, others the Magus seeks out at the source. And then with bold assurance, lavishly reveals his miracles for all to see.
The glowing key has touched the bowl. A pall of misty vapor spreads throughout the hall. It swirls about in billowing clouds. It glides and flows. It gathers, merges, and divides. And now, a spirit masterpiece. All round, the drifting clouds give out a haunting sound. The hazy mist subsides, and as it clears, with measured steps, a handsome youth appears. I need not name him. You will recognize the lovely Paris, here before your eyes.
The bloom of youthful radiance in the flesh. Just like a peach. So juicy and so fresh.
So delicate. That sweetly swelling lip.
Yes, I dare say you'd like to take a sip. Oh, now he sits down. So gently, gracefully.
No doubt you'd rather be there on his knee.
How charmingly his arm rests on his head.
That's inexcusable. He's so ill-bred.
Oh, sleep overcomes him. Oh, what sweet repose.
True to life, he'll snore now, I suppose.
Those clouds of incense hold some fragrant balm that soothes my heart with such refreshing calm.
One breath of it can fill the heart with joy. It comes from him.
Indeed, it is that boy who spreads his youthful fragrance everywhere. A sweet ambrosia that fills the air.
So, that's her then. She's pretty, I agree, but I'd be safe enough. She's not for me.
Have I still eyes? Or can the mind record the source of beauty flowing in full spate? My fearful quest has brought sublime reward. How empty was the world, how desolate before my priestly mission, how alluring now, how firmly founded and enduring. If I should weary of your company, then may I breathe my last and cease to be. That lovely form that once enchanted me within the magic mirror, that reflection, was but a fleeting glimpse of such perfection. I pledge to you all strength that stirs in me, the passion deep within me, my affection, my love, the worship of my frenzied soul.
Pull yourself together. Stick to your role.
She's tall and shapely, but her head's too small.
Look at her feet. No proper shape at all.
Like some princesses that I used to know. Beauties, all of them, from head to toe.
Indeed, as if from heaven she descends. She seems to want to drink his breath. She bends. A kiss. His cup is full, the lucky lad.
In front of everyone, this is too bad.
To lavish favours on that boy.
Be still. Keep quiet. Let the ghost do what it will.
She slips away as he begins to stir.
And now she's looking back, the little tease.
He thinks it is a miracle he sees.
He might. It's no miracle to her.
She turns to him, so gracious, so demure.
A boy no more, a hero now, his arms around her. She can scarce resist his charms. He lifts her in his powerful embrace. Is he abducting her, perhaps?
Disgrace, rash fool, that is enough. How dare you? No!
It's you that's putting on this phantom show.
I've one thing more to add. I name this play The Rape of Helen, as performed today.
How, rape? Am I not here? And in my hand do I not hold this key that guided me across the fearsome waste, the surging sea of solitude, and brought me safe to land? This is reality. My spirit dares to struggle with these spirits and prepares to claim the double kingdom as its prize. She was so far, now here before my eyes. I'll save her. She'll be mine in doubled bliss. Oh, mothers, mothers, you must grant me this. Who sees her can no longer live without her.
Faust! What is this? He throws his arms about her. He seizes her. The figure fades. Now he has turned towards the youth. And with the key, he touches him. Oh, what calamity!
To have to carry fools like this around can even break a devil's back, I've found. Poor wretch. Lie down and rest in here, you hopelessly besotted lover. If Helen's knocked you out, I fear your wits won't easily recover. It's just the same here. Faust's study. Everywhere I look, nothing has altered, not a single book. The coloured panes are duller now, I think. More spiders' webs, too, than there used to be. This paper's yellowed and the ink has dried, but all's in order still. And this must be the very quill Faust used when he assigned himself to me. Yes, inside there, a drop of blood's congealed with which the devil's document was sealed. It ought to be put on display. A real collector's piece, I'd say. And this old fur, still hanging on the door. In fact, I have a fancy to put on this reeking gown. I might be able to show off and play the Don. But what's the use of such a title when there's no one to impress with my great knowledge? Aha! Of course, the bell.
a clang, what a shaking! Stairs a swaying, walls a quaking. Burst wide open stands the door, so securely locked before. Look, in Faust's old gown, I swear I see a giant standing there. How he stares, it makes me freeze. I feel like falling on my knees.
Come in. You're Nicodemus, I've heard say.
I am, most reverend father. Let us pray.
Let's not.
I am so pleased you know my name.
Oh, yes. No youngster, but a student, all the same. Even the greatest mind, my moss-grown friend, must go on learning to the bitter end. We build our modest house of cards, but none will ever finish what he has begun. Your master, though, all men revere his name. Who has not heard of Dr. Wagner's fame? He is the leading scholar of his day, the single pillar of the world of learning, who treads the path of truth and lights the way. His reputation glitters, and his fame outshines all others we have ever known, obscuring even Faust's illustrious name. Of all inventive minds, he stands alone.
Oh, Reverend Sir, forgive me if I dare to contradict. My master does not care at all for fame or reputation. With pious modesty he follows his vocation. The great man's sudden disappearance left him quite inconsolable and bereft. His only comfort is to hope and yearn, and count the days to Dr. Faust's return.
Your master is the man I came to see, so take me to him, or bring him to me.
But, sir, I would not dare to break my word. He gave strict orders not to be disturbed. He's lived for months in absolute seclusion, and toils to bring the great work to conclusion. This gentlest of scholars labours there, just like a charcoal burner. As he blows the fire, his eyes are reddened from the glare. His face is black with soot from ears to nose. He craves the moment consummation nears. The clattering tongues are music to his ears.
Then surely he will see me. I'm the man to help him out, if anybody can.
The bell tolls out its awful chime and echoes through the sooty walls. The weary and uncertain time is over, and fulfilment calls. The brightness in the glass is growing, and deep inside the phial gazing, I see a point of light, a glowing flame, like coal, like jewels blazing. A brilliant shaft, a pure white spark that shines and flashes in the dark. This time I shall not fail for sure. Oh God, who's rushing at the door?
Greetings. Goodwill and friendship bring me here.
Welcome, the hour of destiny is near. But hold your breath, I beg you, say no more. This glorious project must not be delayed.
Oh, what is it then?
A man is being made.
A man? So, have you got some amorous pair sealed in the chimney flue up there?
God forbid. Such crude and foolish passion is now completely out of fashion. Mankind, with all its gifts, is surely worth a far superior, nobler form of birth. It's going. Look, that is a hopeful sign. For when so many substances combine, and if they have been fully integrated, then human tissue has coagulated. And if it's sealed within a flask and properly distilled, the task is done, and life has been created. It lives. It moves. The substance clears and flows, and every minute my conviction grows. Though nature's works were hid in mystery, our scientific skills have found the key. What her organic process has devised is now synthetically crystallized.
If you live long enough, like me, you learn there's nothing new under the sun.
It's rising, flashing, swelling more and more. Another moment and it will be done. The glass rings loudly with a pleasant tone. Again it's growing cloudy, but it clears. It's worked at last. A tiny shape has grown. And now a dainty little man appears. What higher aspiration can there be? The mystery is there for all to see. And if we listen to the sound, we hear it turn into a voice that speaks out clear.
Well, Daddy dear, it was for real. I'm here. How are you? Give me a hug, but very lightly. The glass will shatter if you squeeze too tightly. That's how it is. The world's too small, I fear, for creatures of a natural kind. What's artificial needs to be confined. Oh, so you're here, cousin. At the right time, too, you clever rogue. I'm much obliged to you. It was most fortunate you came today. Now I exist, I must find things to do. I'd like to get to work without delay. You're just the one to help me on my way.
Let's give the little man something to do.
What's to be done?
It's here. Behind this door.
Remarkable.
Helen?
And what a remarkable dream he's having. A lovely scene.
Helen?
I see clear waters, bushes, women who undress. It's getting better. Oh, what loveliness. But one shines out above them all, for she must be divine, or of heroic blood.
Helen?
Into the limpid stream she dips her feet, and cools her noble body's living heat within the softly yielding crystal flood. But now, the rapid beat of wings is heard. What frantic dashing, splashing has disturbed the placid pools? The women flee. The queen alone looks calmly on the hectic scene, and with a woman's pride, she smiles to see the prince of swans who nestles at her knee, so tame and yet persistent as a lover. He settles to her now, but mists arise, and with impenetrable veils they cover the loveliest of visions from our eyes.
This is pure fantasy. You may be small, but all these tales you tell are pretty tall. I can't see anything.
That's no surprise. You're from the north. You grew up in a pole of monkish gloom and chivalry. Your eyes are not accustomed to the light. You only feel at home in fog and night. This grimy, mouldering, repellent masonry, these Gothic arches, all this florid tracery, it's so debased. If he wakes up, he'll not survive. He'll drop dead on the spot. His mind is haunted by auspicious dreams of naked beauty, swans, and woodland streams. This is no place for him. I'm pretty easy, but I can't stand it here. It makes me queasy. We must get him away.
Indeed. But how?
Today's the date, if memory serves me right, of classical Walpurgis night. We simply couldn't find a better cure. That is his proper element for sure.
What's that? I don't believe a word of it.
How could you possibly have heard of it? Romantic ghosts and ghouls are all you know. Classical phantoms are the real ones, though.
Where do we go? I'm not too keen to see colleagues from classical antiquity.
You haunt the northwest, Satan, but today it's to the southeast we must make our way. Past cool, secluded bays and bushy banks, all fringed with trees. Peneus wanders through a mighty plain, Pharsala's old and new stands high upon the mountain's craggy flanks.
Some Brocken tricks might do it, I suppose. I just don't understand these heathens, though. I never liked the Greeks. Oh, yes, I know. They dazzle you with beauty and entice your senses with the most beguiling vice. Our sins are very dull compared with those.
Then wrap your cloak around our sleeping friend as you have done before, and it will bear you both upon your journey through the air. I'll light the way.
Am I not coming too?
You must stay here. You have great work to do. Look out the ancient manuscripts, collect life's building blocks in order one by one, assemble them with caution, and reflect on what to do, but more on how it's done. While I go out into the world and try to find the dots to put upon the eye. Such effort will bring rich reward to those who can succeed in such a lofty aim. Good health, long life, with honour, wealth, and fame. Knowledge and virtue too, perhaps. Who knows? Goodbye.
Dear boy, farewell. My heart is heavy, for I fear I may not see you any more.
One more time we'll circle round, high above the plain below. Ghostly fires on the ground cast an eerie spectral glow.
In the gloomy north, I've seen many ghastly phantoms roam. Looking at this dismal scene, I feel perfectly at home.
Our friend must stand with his feet upon the plain. In this fabled wonderland, he'll soon come to life again.
Where is she?
That I couldn't say, but someone here should know the way. You still have time enough to go among these flames before it's day. You dared to face the mothers, so you'll not be daunted here, I know.
I too have things to do. So, I suggest that for each one of us it would be best to wander through the flames tonight and seek our own adventures where we can. And then, to summon us, the little man should ring his glass and guide us with his light.
This is how I'll flash. That's how I'll ring. Let's see what marvels this strange night will bring.
Where is she? Do you need to ask for more? Though this is not the land where she was young, nor this the wave that broke upon her shore, it is the air that spoke her mother tongue. What miracle has brought me here to stand upon the soil of Greece, her native land? I woke refreshed, Antaeus-like I found my strength returning as I touched the ground. This labyrinth of flames I shall explore, and see what prodigies it has in store.
I'm ill at ease among this maze of flame. The creatures here are practically nude. It's scandalous. The sphinxes have no shame. The griffins are impertinently rude. Inspect them from the front or from behind. They've very little on but fur or feather. We're thoroughly indecent, but I find antiquity too lifelike altogether. We cover things with fig leaves nowadays to hide such details from the public gaze. Oh, disgusting. Still, don't let it bother you. Greet them politely, as a guest should do. Greetings, lovely ladies. Ah, sphinxes. I find I'm quickly getting used to you, and I can understand your language, too.
We breathe our spirit tones. Your ear lends its own meaning to the sounds you hear. We do not know you yet. What is your name?
Why, I'm called many things. Such is my fame. Are any Britons here? A restless race. They look for battlefields and waterfalls, obscure and ancient sites with crumbling walls. They'd be quite delighted with this place. What are those birds that come to nest among the poplars by the river there?
Be on your guard. The noblest and the best have fallen for their siren song. Take care.
These newfangled sounds just bore me. Flowing melodies, combining, notes and voices intertwining. All that noise does nothing for me. I hear them warbling, but their art, it doesn't really move my heart.
Your heart, indeed. What vanity. A shriveled leather bag would be more suited to a face so tart.
What wonders here! It lifts my heart to see such greatness in these monstrous forms impressed. I feel good fortune will attend my quest. This solemn spectacle entrances me. Once Oedipus encountered such a sphinx as these, and their siren song bewitched the bound and writhing Ulysses. I feel fresh life, new spirit through me surging, in these great forms, great memories emerging.
You would have scorned such beasts before, but I can see you've changed your mind. Now it's a lover you're looking for. You welcome every monster you can find.
Now answer me, for you are women too. Was Helen ever seen by one of you?
We did not live to see such times as these. The last of us was slain by Hercules.
You should ask Chiron. He will surely know. On nights like this, he gallops to and fro.
You will do well if you can stop him, though.
Find great Chiron. He will know how to help you quickly. Go.
Do I hear the earth resounding with a horse's rapid pounding? What do I see over there? Can it be some happy chance has brought the miracle I sought? It is a horseman coming near, endowed with wisdom without fear. His shining mount as white as snow. I see him now. Can it be true? It is Philyra's son, I know. Stop! Chiron, stop! I have to speak to you.
What is it?
Curb your speed, I beg you, stay!
I do not rest.
Please, help me on my way.
Climb on my back, and tell me as we ride where you would go. Don't stand there on the bank, I'll gladly take you to the other side.
No matter where. Forever I will thank the great and noble pedagogue, the same who raised a race of heroes to his glory. You will not contradict me when I say you knew the finest heroes of your day. What of the finest woman, though?
A woman's beauty is a pose. Too often just a lifeless face. But I reserve my praise for those whose lives are filled with joy and grace. For beauty is aloof, apart, while grace alone can move the heart, as Helen did the time I bore her on my back.
This very seat? I was confused enough before, but now my rapture is complete.
She grasped my hair and held it tight, just as you do.
What sheer delight. Oh, I am lost beyond recall. She is my sole desire, my all. Why should my passionate desire not seek to draw back into life the most unique, immortal creature born to be divine, in whom proud grandeur and sweet grace combine? You saw her once. Today I saw her too. Such charm, such beauty as I never knew. She holds my thoughts, my very self, in thrall. Without her now, I cannot live at all.
Such rapture makes a man seem quite estranged. We spirits, though, would say you are deranged. But as it happens, you're in luck today. For every year, for just a while, I pay a visit to the Sibyl, Manto, daughter of Aesculapius, who spends her days communing with her father, as she prays to him to make the doctors change their ways and save the patients from their reckless slaughter. Of all the Sibyl's guild, I like her best. She's good and kind, not crazy like the rest. And if you spend some time with her, I'm sure her potions will provide a thorough cure.
I'll not be healed with treatment of that kind. It would demean me. I am sound of mind.
The healing spring is what you need, it seems. Dismount. Don't miss your chance. We are quite near. Look yonder. Bathed in solemn moonlight, see the place where the eternal temple stands.
The threshold rings with horses' hooves. What brings these demigods so near?
Indeed. Awake. See who is here.
Welcome. You have returned, I see.
As long as your temple stands, I will.
Are you still roaming tirelessly?
Around you, all is calm and still, but I prefer to wander free.
I sit while time encircles me. Who's this?
The wild night's swirling tide has swept this madman to your side. Helen has set his heart on fire. Helen is his sole desire. He's lost and looking for a guide. He badly needs your help.
I love those best who make what is impossible their quest. Be glad, rash lover. This dark gallery will lead us downwards to Persephone, where in Olympus' hollow caverns hidden she waits for those who seek what is forbidden. I smuggled Orpheus down here long ago. Take heart. Don't waste your chance as he did, though.
I handle northern witches as I please, but I can't cope with foreign ghosts like these. The Brockens are much better stamping ground, where you can always find your way around. Alluring shapes that sway as they advance. A wicked chorus in a teasing dance. Tread softly now. You've had such treats before. There's always something that's worth looking for. Since Adam, men have been traduced, deceived, bamboozled, and seduced. Old age makes us no wiser. You're more stupid than you were before. I know they're worthless, their painted faces, their bodies corseted with stays and laces. Unwholesome, too. Whichever part you touch, that sagging flesh is flaccid to the touch. You know, feel it, see it, clear as day. But still, you dance the tune these bitches play.
There's lots of us. Just have a go and try your luck. You never know what hidden charms you might discover.
For all your talk and all your leering, all your swaggering and sneering, you are a lamentable lover.
He's coming now. When he gets near, take off your masks and let him see just how attractive we can be.
I'll take the prettiest one. Here. Oh, the skinny broomstick. What a sight. And this one. Ooh, she looks a fright.
You randy devil. Serves you right.
That little lizard over there, smooth as a snake, with glossy hair. Oh, wriggled through my hands. Maybe this lanky one will fancy me. I grabbed a thyrsus wand instead. It's got a pine cone for a head. Whatever next? Oh, this fat one might arouse my jaded appetite. One last try. Oh, what a fleshy beast. All squishy squashy. My, she's loaded. She'd fetch a good price in the East. A puffball. Damn. No, she's exploded. These masquerades are all the same. Just some kind of licentious game. Those lovely masks were a delusion. Loathsome creatures. Horrid. Vile. I'd gladly fall for their illusion if they weren't quite so volatile. Ah, but in the bushes there, I see a light that glimmers modestly. What happy chance has guided us? It is indeed homunculus. Well, little man, where are you bound?
I float about and hung around. I'd like to break the confines of my jar, so in the truest sense I can exist. But everything I've seen so far has made it all too easy to resist. Between ourselves, I overheard these two philosophers, Thales and Anaxagoras, who seemed to be discussing nature. Nature was the word. And now I mustn't let them go. They surely know about the world. Maybe they'll finally enable me to find out what I want to know.
Why not do it your own way, though? You'll make mistakes, but still, you should persist. Your own way's best if you want to exist.
But they might have some good advice for me.
Well, off you go and ask them. We shall see.
Thales, will nothing ever change your stubborn mind? What further reasons do I have to find?
Anaxagoras, to wind the wave will offer no resistance, but from the jagged rock it keeps its distance.
This rock exists through incandescent force.
Of all life, water is the primal source.
Please let me go along with you. I'm seeking an existence too.
Why don't you make an evidence? That's what I asked you.
Steep and stony pathways, stumbling and tripping on roots of ancient oak trees, sliding and slipping.
Revere the grove of sacred oaks you've entered here.
In the dim light of that cavern there, I see 3 huddled figures. What are these?
The forecast.
Approach them if you dare, and speak to them. But mind, your blood may freeze.
Why not? Oh, what a sight. It takes your breath away. I thought I'd seen it all, but I must say I've never seen the like of these before. Oh, they're even worse than mandrakes, that's for sure. The vilest sin could never be one half as ugly as the three in this unwholesome trinity. We wouldn't even let them dwell in the ghastliest corner of our hell. Here, in this ancient land of beauty, we can still find relics of antiquity. They stir, they sense my presence, pipe and squeak like vampire bats. Now they begin to speak.
Sisters, give me the eye so it can see who dares to trespass on our sanctuary.
Permit me, honoured ladies, to draw near, to ask your threefold blessing. I am here. Although we've not been introduced before, we share a distant kinship, I am sure. But creatures such as you I never saw. I stand here speechless, with delight and awe.
This spirit seems to talk quite sensibly.
How is it that no poet ever thought to sing your praise, no artist ever wrought your noble features for posterity? Why carve a Juno, Pallas, Venus too, when they could fashion images of you?
Hold your tongue, and do not make us long for what can never be. Why tempt us so? In darkness born, to darkness we belong. Unknown to all, ourselves we scarcely know.
It can be done, if you find someone who is keen to take on your identity. One eye, one tooth's enough for three of you. So three could be united into two. Such things can happen in mythology. And then the third could lend her shape to me, just for a while.
I don't know. Shall we try? Why not? But we must keep the tooth and the eye.
But that deprives me of the best effect. The image would not be at all correct.
It's very simple. All you have to do is close an eye and bare a fang, and you would have a perfect profile. It would be as if you were one of the family.
Oh, how flattering. Let's try it.
It's done!
So, here I stand. Old Chaos, favourite son.
We're Chaos Daughters, who beyond a doubt.
I'm a hermaphrodite. I have come out. I'll have to go and hide in hell. This sight would give the fiends down there a dreadful fright.
Homunculus, I'd gladly take you to old Nereus. His cave is just ahead in front of us, but he's a proper misery, as sour and grumpy as can be. There's nothing that all humankind can do that's right to that old grouch's mind. But since he has the gift to tell the future, he's respected too. He's done some people good. You would do well to show him deference. He might help you.
No harm in calling on him anyway. My glass and flame are safe, I'm sure.
Do I hear human voices at my door? That's put me in a bad mood right away. These creatures strive to be like gods, but they are doomed to be themselves forevermore. I lived at godlike ease for many years, but I could help great men, so I believed, to do great things. And what have they achieved? It's clear my words have fallen on deaf ears.
But still, they trust you, old man of the sea. You are so wise. Please don't turn us away. This flame looks human, it is true, but he needs your advice. He'll do just what you say.
Advice? What human being ever heard advice? They never listen to a word. Whatever dreadful fate might lie in store, they're still as willful as they were before.
This young lad seeks your counsel and assistance to find the best way to a real existence.
Don't try to spoil this rare good mood for me. I've other things to think about today. My daughters are all due to come this way. They are the Dorids, graces of the sea. Upon Olympus' heights, upon your earth, such dainty beauty never came to birth. From the sea dragon's scaly backs they leap, to Neptune's horses with such graceful motion, so tenderly united with the ocean they seem to ride the foam across the deep. On Aphrodite's opalescent shell they carry fairest Galatea, for since Venus went from us, she came to dwell in Paphos as the goddess we adore. And so the lovely nymph claims as her own the sacred temple and the scallop throne. Away! No hateful words or thoughts should sour a father's joy at such a magic hour. Ask Proteus. That mystery man will know how to be born and be transformed. Now go!
We've made no progress. Even if we find old Proteus, he simply melts away. Still, that sort of advice is what you need. Let's try this way. Who knows where it might lead? Where are you, Proteus?
Here?
And there.
Up to your tricks again, old friend, I see. But I don't mind you can't bamboozle me. I know that you can speak from anywhere.
Goodbye!
He's very close. Now shine your light. He's curious as a fish. If he comes near a flame, he can't resist the sight. Whatever shape he's in, he will appear.
I'll start to shine, but modestly. I fear my glass will shatter if it gets too bright.
What's that with such a lovely glow?
Well, come and see it. Turtle, if you want to know. And if you take the trouble to appear on 2 feet in a human shape, then we will willingly consent to let you see just what it is that we have hidden here.
I see you can still play a trick or two.
And changing shape, that still appeals to you. See, here.
A luminescent dwarf? Now, what on earth?
He wants you to advise him, if you can. It's most peculiar. He says his birth was incomplete. He's only half a man. He has a mind of great lucidity, but lacks the physical solidity. He has this glass instead of flesh and bone, but now he wants a body of his own. There's something else that's not quite right. I think he's a hermaphrodite.
That means he'll have a better chance. He can adapt to any circumstance. The answer's obvious, it seems to me. You'll have to start your new life in the sea.
Aha!
At first you live with smaller fry, which you devour, and by you grow and grow, and then with due persistence you reach a higher level of existence.
I like this gentle breeze. It has a smell so fresh and green. It suits me very well.
I can believe it, dearest boy. And further out there's far more to enjoy. Upon that spit of sand, the atmosphere is infinitely pleasanter than here. Here comes the great marine procession. From there we'll have a closer view. Come on with me. On land, there's nothing but commotion. There's only strife and misery. But life can flourish in the ocean. You would do best to come with me.
Just let old Proteus be your guide, and all will turn out happily. Up on a dolphin's back you'll ride towards your marriage with the sea.
Give way to laudable temptation. Start at the source of all creation. Be swift to follow nature's plan, progressing through a myriad forms according to eternal norms. In time you could become a man.
Now let your spirit merge with me into the vast and liquid sea, and roam at will. But as you do, don't strive to reach a higher state. Once you become a man, your fate is sealed, and that's the end of you.
In water, all things have their source. By water, all things are sustained. The ocean eternally governs their course. Without the clouds it sends us, the gushing springs it lends us, the flowing streams converging to mighty rivers merging, the plains and the mountains the earth could not be. The freshness of life is sustained by the sea.
The freshness of life has its source in the sea.
Far off they wheel and turn again. The eye no longer sees them plain. In widening circles gliding, in winding columns riding, the festive company sweeps along. But now, and now again, I see the scallop shell of Galatea. It shines like a star among the throng. My beloved daughter shines for me. And though so far glistens bright and clear, forever true, forever near. What new revelation amidst the commotion appears to our eyes from afar on the ocean? Around Galatea's shell chariot, what's burning? Now tenderly glowing, now blazing with yearning, as if driven on by the pulse of desire.
Its homunculus, Proteus, has kindled his fire. I sense the imperious longing that cries in this anguish of passion, these groans and these sighs. His glass will be smashed on the glittering shell. A torrent of flame pours out into the swell. What fiery wonder transfigures the waves and sets all the crests of the breakers ablaze? It flickers and flashes and bathes in its light the bodies that glow as they ride through the night. And all is aflame in a vast conflagration. All hail then to Eros, the Lord of creation.
All hail then to Eros, the Lord of creation.
So much admired, so much reviled, I, Helen, come from that same strand where only now we stepped ashore, still swaying with the unsteady rocking of the waves that bore us on their swelling crests from Phrygia's plain, by Eurus' strength and by Poseidon's grace, at last to safety in the shelter of our native bays. Down there, King Menelaus and his bravest men, rejoicing, celebrate the warrior's safe return. But I would crave a welcome from this noble house, Tyndareus my father built among the hills. No house in Sparta was so splendidly adorned. My greetings to you, double doors of massive bronze. One day these hospitable gates, flung open wide, received a suitor chosen from so many men, when glorious Menelaus claimed me as his bride. Now open once again, that as a loyal wife I may fulfill the urgent orders of the king. Let me come in, and let me leave behind the storms of fate that hitherto have raged about my head.
O splendid woman, do not disdain the highest gift that honor bestows, for the greatest fortune is granted to you, the fame of beauty surpassing all else.
Enough, my women. I sailed together with my husband here, and to his city now he sends me on ahead. But what he may intend for me I cannot say. Do I come as a wife? Do I come as a queen? Or as a sacrifice for all his bitter hurt and for the long-endured misfortunes of the Greeks? When we were in the hollow ship, my husband looked at me but rarely, and he spoke no word of cheer. As if he brooded mischief, there he sat in thought.
But when we sailed into Eurotas' deep-cleft bays, the leading vessel's prows had scarcely kissed the shore. It was as if a god had prompted him to speak. My warriors shall disembark in order here. I will review their ranks drawn up along the shore. But you shall go ahead, and entering the lofty towered royal house, assemble all the serving maids I left behind, together with the wise and aged stewardess. When you have made account and ordered everything, then take such instruments you think will be required for sacrifice, and further hold in readiness the driest wood that quickly feeds the hungry flames. Above all, do not fail to take a keen-edged knife. What else may be required, I leave to your good care." These words he spoke, and pressed me to depart. But still his careful plans made mention of no living thing for sacrifice to honor the Olympian gods. This troubles me, but I will put it from my thoughts, and let the gods on high dispose these things as they are minded to accomplish them. Then come what may, whatever lies in store, I must go up without delay into the royal house.
Sisters who suffered in dismal captivity, cast aside all your troubles. Share the Queen's happiness, share Helen's happiness, who to her father's house and hearth has returned. With belated but all the more sure and resolute steps, she joyfully
I beg you, sisters, leave the joyous path of song and turn your eyes towards the portals of the house. What is this that I see? Does not the Queen return distraught, with agitation in her hasty steps? It is our honor to support you, noble Queen. Reveal to your devoted servants what you saw.
Oh, Panthalis, as, mindful of my duty and with solemn tread, I stepped into the courtyard of the royal house, I wondered at the silence of the empty halls. No sound of swift and busy footsteps reached my ears, nor did I see the household hurrying to their tasks. No maid, no stewardess appeared to offer me the friendly greetings every stranger used to hear. But then, as I approached more closely to the hearth, the cooling embers cast their dying glow upon a woman, tall and veiled, who sat beside the fire. Not sleeping, so it seemed, but musing deep in thought. I ordered her to be about her household tasks, assuming her to be the stewardess who had been left in charge before my husband went away. But still the shrouded figure sat there motionless. At last, in answer to my threats, she raised her arm, as if she would dismiss me from my hearth and home. Now, there she is. She ventures out into the light. But we rule here until our royal master comes. The beauty-loving Phoebus drives the horrid spawn of night back to their caves. They must submit to him.
Which one are you of Phorcys's daughters? For I can see you are one of these creatures.
Are you perhaps a sibling of the Greyborn sisters, who share in turn one soul eye and one soul tooth? Are you one of the Grey Eye?
Monster! How dare you stand before beauty?
An ancient saying, but it holds a lasting truth, that modesty and beauty never have been known to walk the earth's green path together, hand in hand. For deep within them both an ancient hatred dwells, and should they ever meet along the way, the one will always turn its back upon its enemy. Who are you, then, to storm about the royal house like frenzied maenads, as if you were flown with wine? Who are you that you rail against the stewardess, like dogs that vent their fury howling at the moon? You think I do not know the race from which you sprang, you war-begotten, battle-nurtured, youthful brood? Man-hungry, all of you, seducing and seduced, enfeebling warriors and citizens alike. To see you flock together is to see a swarm of locusts settle on a field of tender crops. You parasites who feed from others' toil, you browse the growing shoots, destroy the land's prosperity. You spoils of war. You peddled wares, you bartered goods.
To scold the servants in the presence of the Queen is to impugn the mistress's authority. Hers is the right alone to praise what merits praise, and hers to punish what is reprehensible. But I am well content with all the services they rendered to me when the might of Ilium was under siege and when the city fell. So hold your tongue and cease your sneers and mockery. If in the absence of the mistress you have kept the royal house in proper order, praise is due. But now she has returned, and you must stand aside, or else expect reproof instead of well-earned thanks.
Now, before us, in your greatness, in your beauty, now you stand. Regally, your eye compels us. Tell us, what is your command?
Hurry, as the king has ordered, to prepare the sacrifice.
All is ready in the palace. Bowl and tripod, sharpened blade, water, incense. You must tell us what the offering shall be.
But the king gave no instructions.
He did not? Oh, misery.
What is this dismay that grips you?
Queen, that offering is you.
I?
And these.
And us! Oh, pity!
You shall fall beneath the axe.
Horror, but not unexpected.
There is no escape, I fear.
What of us? What is to happen?
She will die a noble death. You will dangle from the rafters that support the gabled roof, strung up in a row like thrushes twitching in the hunter's snare. You spectres, petrified like statues, there you stand, afraid to leave a life on which you have no claim.
The Queen stands to one side, alone and deep in thought. The women wilt like meadow grass when freshly mown. My sacred duty as the oldest is, it seems, to seek a word with you, most ancient of us all. Panthalis is my name. Experienced and wise, you seem to wish us well, although these foolish creatures have misjudged your worth. So tell us if you know how we might yet be saved.
That is quite simple. It is for the Queen alone to save herself and you, her underlings, as well. But firm resolve and swiftest action is required.
It is not fear I feel like these, but rather pain. Yet if you can protect us, you shall have our thanks.
The pirate Menelaus sailed from bay to bay and pillaged every shore and island that he found, returning with the booty that now fills his house. For 10 long years he sat before the walls of Troy. How long it took him to return, I do not know. But how do matters stand now in Tyndaris' exalted house, and in his kingdom all around? To these mountain valleys came a hardy race from deep Cimmerian night to occupy the land. A fortress lofty and impregnable was raised, from which they plague the land and people as they please.
How could they do all this? It seems impossible.
But they had nearly 20 years. That's time enough.
Are they a band of robbers? Are they leaderless?
They are not robbers. One man leads them as their lord.
And his appearance?
Fine enough. I like him well. The man's nobility commands respect and trust. And then his fortress. You should see it for yourself. That is quite different from the clumsy masonry your forebears piled up anyhow, without a thought. Seen from outside, it soars and reaches to the sky, so true and well-aligned and smooth as polished steel. To climb those walls, why, even thought can find no hold. Inside are many spacious courtyards, all enclosed and built around, in every kind of form and style. You can see pillars, vaults and arches, balconies and galleries from which to see or to be seen. It is for you to give your solemn word. Say yes. I will at once surround you with those walls.
Oh, speak that simple word and save yourself. Save all of us.
What? Should I fear that Menelaus, that the king should act so cruelly and seek to do me harm?
Beauty is indivisible. Who once possessed it whole destroys it rather than be cursed to share. The strident trumpet's blast can rend the ears and grip the bowels. So the claws of jealousy can grasp and tear the heart of one who never can forget what once he had and now has lost and has no more.
Can you hear the trumpets blaring?
Can you see the glint of arms?
You are welcome, king and master.
I have reflected on the course I dare to take. You are a hostile demon, that I feel quite plain, and fear you may turn good to evil ends. For now, however, to that fortress I will follow you. Old woman, lead the way.
Oh, what glad, swift-footed steps hurry us onwards, death at our back. There in front of us rises a fortress with impregnable walls.
May they protect us as well as did the ramparts of Troy, which succumbed at last to contemptible guile alone.
Ah! What is this? Sisters, look around.
Was it not glorious day? Mist is rising, drifting in bands from Eurota's sacred stream. Now our eyes can see no further than the walls that rise around us.
What is this? A moat? A courtyard? Either one would make me shudder.
Sisters, we are imprisoned, more than ever captives now.
No courteous greeting, as would be more fitting. No ceremonious welcome do I bring. Instead I offer you this fettered slave, Lynceus, who failed his duty, robbing me of mine. Before this noble lady kneel, and make a full confession of your guilt to her. This man, exalted queen, is set to watch upon the highest tower. From there to search with eyes of rare and penetrating sight the vault of heaven and the widespread earth, and see whatever stirs from far and near. Today, what carelessness! He failed to signal your approach, and so an honourable welcome was denied our noble guest. Such frivolous neglect demands his death. Already he should lie in his own blood. But, lady, you alone shall punish or show mercy, as you please.
Since you have granted me such privilege as judge and ruler, though I may suspect that it is meant to try me, I will do a judge's foremost duty, and will hear what the accused might have to say. So speak.
Let me kneel and let me gaze. Let me die or let me live, all my heart and soul I give to this God-sent lady's praise. Watching for the sun at morning, to the east I turned my eyes. Suddenly, a wondrous dawning. In the south I saw it rise. All around me shapes were shifting, towers and ramparts disappeared, but the swirling mists were lifting as this lovely goddess neared. On her gentle radiance gazing, heart and eyes were filled with light. But such beauty, brightly blazing, dazzled, robbed me of my sight. I forgot my watchman's duty, failed to sound the horn's alarm. Death may threaten me, but beauty tames all rage and shields from harm.
I cannot punish wrong that I myself have brought. Alas, what iron destiny pursues me everywhere, so to bewitch the hearts of men that they will sacrifice themselves and any worthy cause. Seduced, abducted, fought for, carried here and there by demigods and heroes, gods and spirits who led me in distraction to and fro. One Helen brought confusion to the world, and two still more. Now 3 and 4-fold is the grief I bring. Let this good man go free. No shame shall come to those the gods delude.
Oh, Queen, I marvel how unerringly you aimed the shaft that pierced your victim's heart. The arrow has returned to wound the one who loosed it from his bow. Now thick and fast your arrows strike me. In a feathered swarm they fill my castles, passages and halls. What am I now? For all at once you turn my vassals into rebels, and my walls cannot protect me. My most trusted men obey this conquering, unconquered queen. What can I do but offer up myself and all that I had thought was mine to you? Now let me kneel and freely pledge myself to you as queen. No sooner were you here than all my kingdom and my throne were yours.
I feel so far away, and yet so near. And all I wish to say is, I am here.
I scarcely seem to breathe. No words I find. It is a dream. The world is left behind.
My life seemed done, and yet I feel so new. Now, stranger, we are one. I live for you.
Do not ask how or why of fate, but seek to live for now. This moment is unique. A band of heroes, none are braver, you'll see assembled row on row. No man deserves a woman's favor who cannot shield her from the foe. With calm resolve, unleash your furious rage, and victory is yours. You bloom of northern youth, you glorious flower of our eastern shores. With walls and ramparts, German legions, the bays of Corinth fortify, and in Achaea's rugged regions, the Goths all comers shall defy. Then each shall found his habitation, by force of arms protect his own. In Sparta, chief of every nation, your queen shall claim her ancient throne. This shining land pours out its blessing for evermore on every race, where now my queen rules, repossessing the land that first looked on her face. No castle walls, no fortress shall surround us, for we shall dwell where bliss is unconfined. Eternal youth still burgeons all around us. In Sparta, here, Arcadia we'll find. Lured to this blessed place by fateful powers, you fled to this most happy destiny. Now let our thrones be leafy bowers, our joy Arcadian and free.
In isolation from the world, they called upon me to perform my silent duty. I was honored to attend them, but I kept my gaze averted, as befits a trusted servant. Searching here and there, I gathered healing roots and barks and mosses, for I know their secret powers, so that they were left alone. Suddenly, a burst of laughter echoes through the empty spaces. From a woman's lap, an infant leaps into his father's arms. From the father to the mother, such a hugging, such a cuddling, fond caresses, playful teasing, shouts of joy and peals of laughter deafen me with all their noise. Euphorion, they named the child. Naked, like a wingless cherub, faunish, though a human creature, on the floor he jumps and tumbles from the solid ground, rebounding, bounces upwards ever higher, and again he springs until he soars to touch the vaulted roof. So, among the rocks he skips, rebounding from the dizzy edges of these massive crags, and bounces back and forward like a ball.
Here we stand, for love has bound us, me to you and you to me. Helen, Faust, and son Euphorion. All we ever sought has found us. This was surely meant to be.
Let me go springing, higher and higher, heavenward winging, all I desire, drawing me upward, driving me on.
Take care, Euphorion. Curb your ambition, or you will surely fall to perdition, and we shall lose our beloved son.
Earth shall no longer bind or retain me. Let me go. Do not try to restrain me. Nothing can hold me. I must go on.
For our sake, moderate such wild desire. Curb this intemperate urge to soar higher. Stay, we implore you, here in the plain.
All my love for you bids me remain. Cliffs that rise tall and sheer, thickets that bar my way. Why stay imprisoned here, wasting my youth away? Waves breaking on the shore, and the wind's distant roar. I hear them calling me, there I must be. To the summits I aspire, where the view is wide and clear.
Dread and horror, mind appalling, must you follow fate's decree?
See, I unfold my wings, trust to the air. I must be with them. Thus, let me fly free!
Icarus, Icarus, what misery!
Bliss must give way to pain.
All joy has flown.
Alas, an ancient saying proves its truth in me, that happiness and beauty form no lasting bond. The ties of life and love alike are severed now. Lamenting both, I bid farewell to you in grief. And one last time I throw myself into your arms. And now, Persephone, receive my son and me.
Hold fast to all that she has left behind. Do not let go the robe. Already demons are tugging at its corners and would like to drag it down to Hades. So hold fast. It is no more the goddess that you lost, but it is still divine. Now, use this rare and priceless gift to bear yourself aloft. If you endure, it will convey you through the ether, high above the commonplace. Far, far from here, we two shall meet again.
Profoundest desolation yawns beneath my feet. With care I tread the margins of this lofty peak, and quit the chariot of cloud that carried me gently through sunlit skies and over land and sea. It drifts away from me, but yet does not disperse, and moves a dense and gathered mass towards the east. Amazed and marveling, the eye pursues its course. It parts and billows, shifts in ever-changing shapes, yet seeks a form. Ah, yes. My eyes are not deceived. In sunlit splendor, pillowed on a cloudy bed, reclines a massive yet a godlike woman's shape. Like Juno, Leda, Helen. Yes, I see it now. Majestic, beautiful, it floats before my eyes, but soon disperses. Shapeless, broad, it towers and hangs like distant snow-clad summits in the east, and there reflects the dazzling greatness of ephemeral days. But round me floats a bright and gentle wraith of mist. Its fond caresses cool my brow and cheer my heart. It rises lightly, wavers. Climbing higher still, it takes a shape. Is this a dream from my first youth, of highest bliss I knew and lost so long ago? The deepest treasures of the heart come welling up. This airy image adumbrates the dawn of love. That first glance, quickly felt but scarcely understood, a gift beyond all others, had I held it fast. In its ethereal beauty, now that lovely form does not disperse, but rises skyward. As it climbs, it draws with it what I hold dearest in my heart.
What is this ghastly place you've found? These yawning rocks and piles of stone?
I have great things in mind, but you must guess.
Well, that's not hard to do. In some pleasant spot, I'd build myself a splendid palace to show off my wealth. With woods and hills and meadows, I'd create a gorgeous garden out of my estate. I'd build some cozy cottages, designed to house the loveliest women I could find. Secluded there, I'd spend eternity in their most pleasurable company. That's women in the plural, for you see, I find one beauty's not enough for me.
A modern Sardanapalus, what vulgarity. How can you know the things that fire men's hearts and kindle their desire? Your mind, where bitter malice breeds, what can it know of human needs?
Your will be done. Perhaps you'll let me know what mighty project takes your fancy, though.
Towards the open sea, I turned my eyes. I saw the swelling ocean surge and rise, until the towering billows broke to pour in rolling waves along the level shore. And I was vexed, as any mind that's free, that holds all rights and law in due respect, must feel disturbed when furious anarchy unleashes passions that cannot be checked. I thought it was mere chance, but looked again. The tide had turned, the waves rolled back, and then, From its proud goal the sea withdrew defeated, and in due time the struggle was repeated.
That's nothing new. I can't believe my ears. I've known that for 100,000 years.
The sterile sea creeps into every bay and spreads sterility along its way. It surges, and the rolling breakers pour across the dismal wasteland of the shore. There, for a time, the waves rule unrestrained, but they recede, and nothing has been gained. That aimless play of elemental might dismays me. It could drive me to despair. My spirit soars beyond itself. To fight and tame that ebb and flow is what I dare. It can be done. The rising tide flows round each hill and elevation of the ground. Though it advances with imperious force, the slightest height will proudly check its course. The slightest depth will drain it instantly. At once my plans were formed. What could give more sweet satisfaction than to tame the sea? To hold the lordly flood back from the shore, to set the ocean's limits far and wide, and turn back on itself the surging tide. So step by step I've planned with thought and care. That is my wish. Now help me if you dare. How gladly those last ships are steering for harbour with the setting sun. Close by on the canal is nearing a laden ship, its journey done. How cheerfully the boatman raises the coloured pennants on the mast. With joyful heart he sings my praises. Good fortune favours Faust at last. Accursed bell! That sound behind me is like a dagger in my back. Why must its mocking chime remind me not what I have, but what I lack? Out there no boundaries confine my vast estates except the seas. But here, that dingy hut, those trees, that crumbling chapel are not mine. So I can never rest at leisure. The shadow that they cast, I fear, would chill me, rob me of all pleasure. If only I were far from here.
Good fortune smiles upon you now. So why this frown, this furrowed brow? Your wisdom has been crowned, for sea and land are now in harmony. Your vessel set out from the quay and quickly reached the open sea. So from your palace here, the whole wide world is under your control. It all began here. On this land were your first huts. Here, where we stand, you dug the trenches where today your busy ships go on their way. Your vision and our industry gave you command of land and sea. From here...
A curse on here! It preys upon my mind and sours my days. Since you're so well informed, I will confess I cannot bear the pain that stabs me to the heart. But still I blush to have to speak it plain. That aged couple must give way. Those lindens shall be mine alone. Those few trees taunt me day by day, pollute my joy in all I own. There I shall build among the boughs an airy platform that allows my eager gaze to wander free, and from that viewpoint I shall see with one glance all that I have done. A triumph of the human mind that with resource and skill has won new habitations for mankind. The richest man will always grieve for what his wealth cannot achieve. That clanging bell, those trees in bloom, are like the shadow of the tomb. That sandy hillock can confound the freedom of my sovereign will. How can I halt that mocking sound? I rage, and yet I hear it still. Their willful stubbornness can blight all joy in my supreme success, that in my anguish, my distress, I tire of doing what is right.
I don't know why you're agonizing. You're long since used to colonizing.
Then get them both out of my sight. You know the little cottage where I meant to house the aged pair?
Oh, we'll move them out. Soon they'll be resettled, very happily. And even if we must persuade them, their lovely home will compensate them. You heard his orders. When it's done, there'll be a feast for everyone.
To watch is the duty entrusted to me. and my joy is the beauty of all that I see. I see what is far, and I see what is near, the moon and a star, the woods and the deer. I see everywhere the eternal design, and rejoice that a share of its beauty is mine. Not for joy alone was I set to watch up here so high. What appalling horrors loom out of the surrounding gloom! In the darkness, there a fire burns among the linden trees. Sparks and flames are leaping higher, fanned to fury by the breeze. And the little hut that stood damp and moss-grown in the wood is in flames. Will no one heed the call for those in direst need? If not, that old and kindly pair who used to tend their hearths with care must soon be overwhelmed and choke in that infernal pall of smoke. Now the mossy timber frame is all ablaze. If only they could save themselves! There is no way to flee that hell of raging flame. Swirling tongues are leaping higher, leaves and twigs are all on fire, burning branches break and go crashing to the ground below. Why was I gifted with such sight to see these horrors in the night? Alas, the little chapel now, crushed beneath a falling bough, is on fire. Throughout the wood, flickering tongues of flame have spread. Where the linden trees once stood, hollow trunks glow fiery red. That vision that delighted me forevermore has ceased to be. Forevermore has ceased.
What whimpering song comes to my ears? Too late now for regret or tears. My watchman wails. It vexes me that it was done so hastily. The lindens are destroyed, each tree a charred and blackened stump. But here I'll build a lofty belvedere to gaze into infinity. From there the dwelling I shall see where that old pair can end their days in quiet happiness, and praise their fortune and my charity.
We came as quickly as we could. The news, we fear, is not too good. We knocked and rattled, all in vain. No one replied. We tried again. We pounded louder than before, and then we battered in the door. We shouted, threatened them, but still they didn't answer us at all. It's often like that when we call. They just don't listen. Never will. We didn't want to hang about. Our orders were to get them out. The old ones didn't suffer a lot. They died of fright, right on the spot. Some coals got scattered from the fire and set a pile of straw alight, which turned into their funeral pyre.
Were you quite deaf to what I said? I wanted them removed, not dead. A curse upon you all and on your wild and mindless tricks. Begone! The stars have gone, the darkness grows, the flames have died, the fire glows. A drifting pall of smoke is fanned upon the breeze to where I stand. Rash words too soon obeyed, I fear. What ghostly shadows hover near?
My name is Want, and mine is Debt.
My name is Need, and mine is Care.
The door is locked fast. We cannot get in.
A rich man lives here. We've no hold over him. My sisters, you three cannot enter, but Care can slip through the keyhole, so let him beware.
But look yonder, who comes from afar.
It is Death. He is coming. Our brother draws near.
I saw 4 figures come, but only 3 have gone. Their words made little sense to me. I thought they spoke of need, of want, and debt. And then I heard a dismal echo. Death. It was a hollow sound, a ghostly breath. I have not fought my way to freedom yet. If I could banish magic and disown the spells and incantations binding me, stand face to face with nature all alone, my life would be worthwhile. I would be free. I was a free man once, before I first sought out the dark, forbidden ways and cursed myself and all the world. But now the air is full of ghosts. I hear them everywhere. Though day dispels unreason with its light, those phantoms come to haunt us in the night. We may return from meadows in full bloom, but then we hear the raven croak of doom, for superstitions constantly surround us. We see their signs and omens all around us. We stand alone in trembling and in fear. A door will creak, but no one will appear. Is someone there?
Yes, I am here.
Who are you?
It is I, as you can see.
Begone!
I am where I am meant to be.
Take heed, and speak no word of sorcery.
Do you not know me? I am Care.
I have rushed through the world, and everywhere I went I seized each pleasure by the hair. What did not satisfy me, I would let it go without the least regret. What I desired I have achieved, and then I thirsted for desire again. At first a wild and stormy life I led. More wisely now, more cautiously I tread. This world I know quite well enough. What lies beyond, our eyes will never penetrate. And only fools endeavour to create some likeness of themselves above the skies. This world has much to give an able man who will stand firm, achieving what he can. He need not search eternity to find what lies within the compass of his mind. So let him journey on through joy and pain. When phantoms haunt him, let him go his way. Press on regardless, but let him remain dissatisfied each moment of the day.
Any man whom I possess finds the whole world profitless, dwelling in perpetual night, where the sun can shed no light. Though his senses may be whole, darkness will enshroud his soul. All the treasures he has known, he can never call his own. All his feelings turn to whim, and no food can nourish him. Joy or sadness, bliss or sorrow, never can be his today. Ever mindful of tomorrow, he must fret his life away.
Enough! I will not listen to this kind of nonsense. It has no effect on me. Begone! Your dismal litany could drive the wisest man out of his mind. Unholy spectres! Time and time again you come to plague and harry mortal men. On the most humdrum day you can ensnare them in a fearful tangle of despair. Demons, I know, are with us everywhere. That stubborn spirit bond we cannot sever, or rid ourselves of them. But I will never recognize the creeping power of Care.
But you shall feel it yet before I go, for I leave you my curse behind. Most men are blind throughout their lives, and so you, Faust, shall at the last be blind.
No, darker, ever darker seems the night. Yet deep within me shines a burning light. I hasten to fulfill my master plan. At my command alone it can be done. Now rouse yourselves, my workers, every one, to finish the brave scheme that I began. The ground is marked, the measurements are made, so set to work at once with pick and spade. We can achieve the very highest prize through discipline and toil, to realize my great work for the sake of humankind. 1,000 hands need but a single mind. What joy to hear the clang of spades. My band of workmen toil to reconcile the land with its own borders, to confine the sea within a stern, unyielding boundary, and set a limit to the surging tide. Overseer.
Here.
By any means you can, recruit more workers. Summon every man. Encourage them with threat or promise, use persuasion, force, or bribe them with more pay. Whatever will work best, and bring me news of how my dike progresses every day.
That isn't what I heard. It was more like a grave that they were digging, not a dike. Your labours are in vain. These slaves who build your dikes and groins are on our side. The water devil, Neptune, rules the waves, and you are lost. Your futile schemes prepare a royal feast for him. Here, everywhere, the elements conspire with us to send your efforts to oblivion in the end.
A swamp extends along the mountainside and spreads disease across the land I've gained. But if that filthy marshland could be drained, in that last deed, I'd take the greatest pride. For millions, then, new land I could provide to live, not safe, perhaps, but free to toil, both man and beast contented side by side in green and fertile fields on virgin soil. Within the shelter of the banks erected by tireless labour, they shall live protected. And though the sea may rage at will outside, a paradise shall flourish here. The tide may gnaw and batter at the dikes, but each and every one will rush to close the breach. This is the vision that inspires me. This is my wisdom's final word, that they who must defend their freedom every day deserve to live lives that are truly free. So here, beset by danger, each shall spend a life of honest effort to the end. A happy throng. If only I could see upon free land a people truly free. Then, to the passing moment, I might say, "You are so beautiful. I bid you stay. The traces of my life can never be effaced from human memory." As I anticipate my vision, this is now the moment of my highest bliss.
This man, no joy or pleasure satisfied. He snatched at every changing shape and tried to seize the fleeting moment as it passed. But that sad, empty moment was his last. That old man struggled to resist my power. He lies here in the sand, and time has won. There lies the body. Should the spirit flee, I'll soon show it the deed it signed for me in blood. They have so many ways today to cheat the devil of his rightful prey. They take offense at the old-fashioned ways. The new ones haven't been accepted yet. I used to do it on my own. These days, I take on all the helpers I can get. Hell bares its fangs. Vast streams of fire flow in fury from the yawning vault below. Come on now, double quick, you motley crew. Old-fashioned devils of the proper kind, with crooked horns, or straight ones, I don't mind. Pot-bellied devils, with your sweaty faces still burning from the brimstone fires below. You bull-necked blockheads down here, take your places. And if you see a phosphorescent glow, that is the soul. Winged Psyche, as it's called. If you tear off its wings, it's just a bald and horrid grub. I'll stamp my mark on it, then fling it down into the blazing pit. From that unwelcome cloud of light, a jingling, a horrid dissonance grates on my ear. Those winsome, girlish choir-boy voices mingling are what the prim and pious love to hear. These are devils too, but devils in disguise, To lose to them would shame us all forever. Stand by the grave and hold your ranks together. You devils flinch and wince. Is that all hell can do? Just let them throw their roses. Stand your ground. Stay at your post, you ninnies, all of you. They think that simply scattering flowers around will douse your brimstone like a fall of snow. One puff from you will shrivel them. So blow, you windbags, blow! Enough! Don't overdo it. Your torrid breath has scorched their swarm of roses. We'll all be lost if you set fire to it. Hold fast! Close up your ranks. Resist them to the last. We devils weaken. Their morale is low. They seem to sense a strange, alluring glow. A good hot bath is what you all deserve. But I shall stand my ground and hold my nerve. My head's on fire. My heart and liver burn. This element hurts more infernally than hell's own fires that burn eternally. So, that's why unrequited lovers sigh so mournfully, and why they twist and turn their necks to see their mistress passing by. Me too. What turns my head in that direction? They are the enemy. We are at war. I couldn't stand the sight of them before. I succumb to some unknown infection? They are such lovely lads. It's quite alarming. I ought to curse them, but they're just too charming. If I let these erotic stirrings rule my head, I shall forever feel a fool. Confound the boys! I should abominate them. They're just too beautiful. How can I hate them? I feel a warm and comfortable glow, as if I'd seen you all before. You're so desirable and cuddly as a kitten. The more I look at you, the more I'm smitten. Come closer. Give me just one tender glance. You call us fiends, damned spirits come from hell, but you're the real sorcerers. No man or woman safe from your seductive spell. To hell with this accursed game. Can this be love? My body's all aflame. You'd all look well with fewer clothes, I'm sure. Those flowing robes are simply too demure. And now they're turning round. Oh, but I find the rascal so delicious from behind. What's this? I'm full of boils like Job. My hide is a repulsive sight, but deep inside, I've triumphed over love. That pox I caught has come out on my skin. I always thought I could stand firm. It's in my pedigree. The devil's noble parts are good as new. Those loathsome flames are out. I'm free to curse you all, the whole celestial crew.
Holy flames glowing, goodness bestowing on those you touch, giving bliss to the living. Let us all raise voices in praise. Let us all breathe there, pure are the air.
Now what? They've disappeared. The whole damn throng. Cheeky rascals caught me by surprise, and now they're off to heaven with their prize. That's why they sniffed about the grave so long. I've lost the greatest treasure there could be. That lofty soul that pledged itself to me, they've snatched away before my very eyes. Who can I turn to? Who will hear my plea? Who will restore my rightful property? You've been deceived. You're in a sorry plight. And at your age as well. Serves you right.
Faust's noble spirit is released from evil and damnation. For those whose striving never ceased, we can lead to salvation.
And if from highest heaven love and mercy should reprieve him, then all the blessed host above will joyfully receive him.
On high the view is clear, spirit uplifting. Women are passing near, heavenward drifting. Among them can be seen, glorious in flight, star-crowned our heavenly queen, radiant with light. Small clouds surround her, women beneath her cluster around her, breathing the ether. Penitents, kneeling, beg for the healing balm of her grace.
Matchless in grace, Our Lady, incline your radiant face upon this happiness of mine. My lover, see, transfigured, he returns to me. The blessed hosts of heaven surround him. His spirit still seems scarce aware of this new life that dawns around him. But soon with them he will compare. He has cast off the husk that shrouded him. The bonds of earth are torn, clad in ethereal robes unclouded, to youthful vigor now reborn. To new spheres grant that Gretchen may guide him, still dazzled by celestial day.
Rise higher then, with you beside him, he will not fail to find the way.
All contrite hearts, behold the face that is your true salvation, and thankfully implore the grace of blessed transfiguration.
May all nobler spirits vie to serve you faith confessing. Virgin, Mother, Queen on high, Goddess, grant your blessing.
That is mutable, is but reflected. What is inscrutable, here is affected. What is not understood, here it is done. Eternal womanhood, Jesus, O
In Faust, by Johann Wolfgang Goethe, in a translation by John R. Williams, the part of Faust was played by Samuel West, and Mephistopheles by Toby Jones. Gretchen was played by Anna Maxwell Martin, and the Lord was Derek Jacobi. Wagner, Faust's assistant, Stephen Critchlow. Martha, Joanna Tinsey. Valentin, Gretchen's brother, Peter Kenny. Helen of Troy, Emily Raymond. The Emperor, Gunnar Corthery. The Earth Spirit and Thales, Sean Barrett. Lord Chancellor and Anaxagoras, Hugh Dixon. Homunculus, Anne-Marie Piazza. Nereus, Gerard Horan. Chiron and Proteus, Gunnar Corthery. Manto and Panthalis, Oriel Smith. Lynceus, Peter Kenny. Care, Emily Raymond. Euphorion, Daniel Mayer. All other parts were played by members of the cast. Vocal music and themes were composed by Roger Marsh and were performed by the 24, directed by the composer, with Pei Chen, soprano, Georgina Wells, harp, and Mark Hutchinson, oboe. Sound design and incidental music were by Norman Goodman. The play was adapted and directed by David Timpson. Faust was an Ukemi production for BBC Radio 3. The producer was Nicholas Soames.
And next week's drama on 3 is Lorca's tragic tale of Yerma. That starts at our more usual time of 8 o'clock next Sunday evening here on BBC Radio 3.